He's back here by 1940, that's 740 and old money.
Oh yes.
You've just gone live.
Sentence. Poor Ted. It's like, get off me. Wow, what are those as well? Look at this. How you doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Look at these. What are these? 3 of them. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents and teddy bears. A very good morning, good afternoon, good day, good evening. Wherever you're watching from in the world. Your favourite military aviation channel, and here we are starting the week off. We've got a nice action-packed week, I hope. We are hitting the Lake District as well tomorrow, and is our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. Ted, how you doing? You good? So, Ted Coningsby channel at Mildenhall for the heavies. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nick Goss. I'm your cameraman and commentator. That was our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. We do have a C-17 just tacked in right now, and as usual, we go away for a few days, come back, and there's always something different parked up. And of course, lots of things to tell you at the moment. So we're going to have the Claire Bear taking over the show. So she has been given a few lessons.
No, I haven't.
You have. We had to do a size comparison on the shirts in the car park at Lakenheath.
Oh yes, yes.
So that's strange, but she's coming.
There we go. So welcome to RAF Mildenhall, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
Yeah,
naturally home to the heavies, the KC-135, the MC-130J Commando 2, and the RC-135 variants such as the Rivet Joint and the Combat Scent, and any other RC-135s. KC-135s flown by the 100th Air Refeuling Wing. That's the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron. Also got the MC-130J Commando 2, a souped-up heavy. That's part of the 352nd Special Operations Wing. And if we break that down, it's part of the 352nd Special Operations Group. And the squadron flying that is the 67th Special Operations Squadron, made up of commandos and other special forces and special ops. Also got the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron. Now, they're kind of like they're based here for a while. I'm not sure for how many years, but the 95th are actually part of the 55th Wing out in Offutt in America. Is it Nebraska? Don't quote me on that. This is off the top. Offutt Air Force base. And of course, the CV-22 Osprey, the tilt rotor special ops aircraft flown by the 7th Special Operations Squadron, which are part of the the 752nd Special Operations Wing. This C-17 is not actually from here. I don't know where it's from at the moment, but there are a lot of random aircraft dotted about. We have another C-17 looking beautiful, and what looks like some sort of variant of the C-130s, or it could be a C-130J. Can't tell from here. And around about 10:30, I will be leaving you with Claire Bear. So, of course, this is not what she normally does. So, I've given her instructions just to keep it sweet and neat and a bit basic. So there won't be too much zooming. If she does bonus, I've given her a little bit of encouragement while I go onto the base for a couple of hours and come back. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride. Hit the like button and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Starting this week with 75k, a massive achievement for the channel. The little channel that started off with a teddy bear and a mobile phone. That is a success. That is a good YouTube story, that in its own right. The weather should be kind for the Claire Bear while I'm away. I've got, remind me before I go, change the battery. So she's got a full battery when I'm, if you could all remind me, for the Claire Bear's sake, bless her. So she's not going to do any of the technical stuff. That's in my hands. This could go wrong, but of course we have faith in our very own Claire Bear. What do you reckon? Tactical departure for this one? Would be nice. Tell you what, that sun makes a huge difference. So we have a C-17 to start the show off. Start things off with a heavy. And what's ironic is that I did put a C-17 as the thumbnail, which is always nice. We do get them here quite a bit. Call sign Reach or Hobo. Not sure which call sign. Usually Reach. There is a, sorry, I got mixed up there. Hobo call sign for the KC-135 has been called out, so there will be a departure from a call sign Hobo, which is a KC-135. These usually have the C-17s and the C-5s. They usually have call sign Reach. How are we doing? I hope you all had a great weekend. Welcome to RAF Mildenhall, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Began life in 1934, the 16th of October, where the very first squadron to arrive was actually a squadron today flying this. So it started life out as a Royal Air Force station. That took it until the 50s when it was a joint Royal Air Force and United States Air Force base. Back in 1934, the first squadron was number 99B Squadron. Flying Hendons and Hamdens, Hayford bombers, beg your pardon, Hayford bombers as well, and it's 99B Squadron, who today actually fly this, the C-17, which you can see a lovely shot there. And they're based at RAF Brize Norton. So from about 1950 to 1959, that's when we kind of had the handoff solely to the United States Air Force from 1959 and has been running as a United States Air Force in Europe base since 1959 as a sole operator. It's been home to Reconnaissance Squadron, flying the SR-71. And of course the U-2 as well was based here. Lots of beautiful aircraft as well during that Cold War time period, such as the B-47s. Convair as well. Lots of fantastic aircraft that have been and gone through here. And if we go in the period of the Royal Air Force, as we mentioned, the Hayford bomber, eventually the Wellington bombers were based here with 149, 199. We also had 419, lots of, a couple of Royal Canadian Air Force squadrons as well, 419. We also had the Lancasters based here, as well as the Stirlings just before. And eventually it was proposed to have the Avro Lincoln, but eventually, due to the upgrades, they decided to have the B-29s stationed here. So it's looking at the history then, it never served as a fighter base, as a fighter station. Now has that come in and it's parked up like that? Maybe we don't have the takeoff? We'll see. Maybe we don't have a takeoff. I'm not sure at this stage. Sorry about this. Yeah, I wasn't too sure if that had actually come in this morning.
Oh, I'm not sure. We drove up, it was just sat there.
Right, we'll have a quick look. But we do have heard some departure details from a call sign Hobo, so let's have a look. To me at the moment, unfortunately, this does look like it's just come in. Right then. Thanks to the info on the 3 MC-130Js. Not sure of the tail code just yet. Unfortunately, it does look like the C-17 has probably just come in actually. Ah, that's a shame. Never mind. Okay, that's a shame. So we have missed that one as it arrived earlier this morning then, before we got here. No problem. Okay. Well, here's something to feast your eyes on.
Break 4-1, that is that. And Mike 4-1, please contact Andy at your earliest convenience. Forward copy.
So we've got a rake 4-1. I'm not sure what rake is. No rake 4-1. So we do have some departures coming up shortly. We do have our Claire Bear. She's taking over the show very shortly. I'll get her up.
Stop saying that, please.
I'll get her up here in a moment because I've just got to show her a couple of things on the camera. Yeah, I'm just gonna show her a couple of things on the camera very shortly. It's good. You'll be fine. Just to so you remember how to. I gave her a few tips yesterday on how to do it, so this could be fun. So that'll be between sort of 10:30 and 12 where I disappear. So let's see.
It says here rake. It's a KC-135.
Right. Oh, I've never heard that before. Rake.
I'll just Google it.
So we've got hobo and rake that are departing at some point. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And I hope you all had a marvellous weekend. What a day, what a quick climb Friday we had just gone. That was very special. The 15th, was it? Yeah, 15th. Wow. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Oh, yeah. Let's just go back a little bit. Look at that. Beautiful bit of sunshine. It's absolutely incredible. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. My name's Nick Oss. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and it's an absolute delight to be here. And this is what I mean about the winter times. I know it's sort of late autumn at the moment. It's not quite winter, but it's normally dry. Yes, it's cold, but with that bit of sun, it's beautiful. And we're here live at RAF Mildenhall, and we're hoping for some lots of heavy action today from the aircraft based at RAF Mildenhall. Like I said, it is a United States Air Force in Europe base. Again, like RAF Lakenheath, which is just 5.5 miles across the road. Not only does it function as a gas station as well, it's got the eyes and ears of the skies with the rivet joints. It's got the special ops with the MC-130s and the CV-22 Ospreys as well. But it's also part of the 3rd Air Force, which the head office, the HQ, is based at Ramstein Air Base in Germany. And Ted and I are looking forward to our little visit very shortly. So I'll give you all the details, if I may, later on. So at the moment, enjoy the show, and we just got to wait patiently at the moment for the heavies. There's a nice selection out there. So there's 2 C-17s, 3 MC-130Js from I don't know where, and of course the regulars as well with the KC-135s, the regular MC-130Js and the CV-22s. So, oh yeah, don't forget, of course, support the channel as you do so well. Smash that like button. Let's get these viewers up, and hopefully we're in for a good day. There's Ted there now. He's quite excited to go in and visit. And we are joined today by our very own spanner flight that are here. We've got Simon Watchorn and we've got Daniel Walker that have just pulled up. Oi, oi.
I'm good, you? Okay. T-shirt.
A great t-shirt.
A brave man wearing a t-shirt in this weather. Mind you, it is sunny. There's blue skies.
I'll give you 5 minutes before he's got his...
And I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I hope we're well. It's one of those days where that sun is a blessing. It really is. Chris Bloxham, how you doing? Good morning. Dave Holloway, EP65, Alan Gates, Angela Farley, how you doing? Ellie J Approach, hope we're all good. Hope we're all well.
And when we got up here at 8:45, just set up.
There we go, 3 MC-130Js. I'm not sure where they're from, but there we go. Parked up beautifully. Normally on this side of the base, they are from other stations. There's another KC-135 over there.
Put the photo up, which goes with your video, which is fantastic. When you just, that's hilarious. Because I could hear it. That's hilarious. I could hear it. And down the
So, very good morning, good afternoon, good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. Hope we're all good.
Yeah, so I watched it all back. Watched it all back on the mods chat.
Mist just slowly clearing up at the moment. It's not too bad actually. Further down it is. So when we look at further down the airfield, just that sun just burning away the mist. So I've got my hopes up for a C-17 departure, unfortunately, but alas, it was it was actually just arriving. By the look of it, and it was just taxiing back to its parking spot. No worries. Still early in the morning yet. Right, who we got on? Gary D, how you doing? Ellie J approach, Chris Bloxham, Peter De Jager, Argan, Peter De Ver, Adrian Dow, Brian Smith, and Donis Torb. Good morning from OV, Greece. How you doing? Hope you're good. Baxter, how's it going? Angela Farley, Andrew C, Davey, Margot Baxter, EP65, Mark Booty, getting the tents out, nice. Getting the heavies out. Living the dream, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hope you're well, man. Oh, it's a lovely morning.
Take pressure's on. Yes. It's a moment, it's a moment. It's TCS history. Bear takeover.
The Cloud Bear takeover coming up.
No, is it 18th, 19th?
As we wait patiently for any departures. Like I said in previous streams, it can be a slower start, but sometimes they can just be kicking off from the get-go as soon as you arrive. But
Awesome, thank you, you guys.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Oh.
and
Mine's just in green.
nice to see this. Look at this. Two vehicles parked next to me.
And then I thought, well, what they look like in blue.
Look at this.
So, but that's not luminosity.
Pretty cool, isn't it? And you can customise and reorganise the way you want it to. That is a set of 3 decals that's available on our website. You can move them around, and because all vehicles are different, you can actually move TED or have it as it is. They're a set of 3 available on our website for just £12. And of course, you can apply your Ted Coningsby discount as well with them. So they are available. There are 2 types of car decals that you can get: the set of 3 or the van style one with the Typhoon on it, which is one complete sheet, high quality vinyl, same material as the wrap that I use. What is going on here? Mind you, it is cold out there, so it's Margot celebrating 22 months membership. Nice, thank you very much. Who's put thank you Ted, Nikos and Claire Bear. Wonderful journey with TCS, fabulous channel you've nurtured and grown. Best community there is. Spanner Flight colleagues, thank you too. Very proud and privileged to be with you all. Oh, thank you very much. I'll just get Ted now to get some guard marches in before I go. Plenty of you supporting the channel very early on, so thank you so much. And we are excited to go and be at the Lake District tomorrow and Wednesday. And of course, we'll bring you some leaning action and back to our world famous inaugural Ted Coningsby's Quick Climb Friday, which a lot of you love, and especially if it's anything like last Friday, and we are in for a treat. So Peter Faulkner, member for 12 months, congratulations. Guards March, and congratulations on reaching the whole year with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. Where did the time go? Loved every minute. Guards March, thank you and congratulations. You now have a blue badge next to your name. Thank you very much. Babsar, high five. Guards March, thank you so much for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. You've just treated someone to a posh officer membership. Just Josh 17, member for 13 months. Thank you very much. Thank you for being part of the Ted Coningsby Squadron. 13 months service. Thank you. Also joining Just Josh is Philip Turner, who's also a 13-month member. Thank you so much. Guards March, who's put oi oi and an oi oi to you. Glyn Wilkins, high five. Thank you so much for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. And Margot Baxter, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March. David Scriven, celebrating 14 months membership. Morning all, oi oi. Thank you so much for your 14 months membership. Thanks for being a posh officer. Also, 9 months membership goes to a Cadwell 5. Hope not too cold. With you, 1 degree near Coningsby. It's good with with the sun out. It's good. It's not too bad. Julie, look at this, celebrating 16 months membership, a Ted Coningsby Squadron member. Oi oi, oi oi everyone, a fabulous stream. Guards March, thank you very much. And joining us physically here today is Simon Watchorn from our Spanner flight, who's celebrating 15 months membership, who's also part of the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. Guards March, thank you very much. Another month as a member of this amazing channel, so proud to be part of it, and an honour to be a member of Spanner flight as well. Congratulations on 75k. Guards March, thank you very much. Angela Farley has just reached a milestone of 6 months. 6 months, wow. Thanks, Dad, for all the great streams. Thank you very much, Guards March, and thank you. You now have a red badge next to your name. Wee Stevie Boy, gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five, Guards March. So kind of you to gift 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. And of course Margot earlier with 22 months membership, who's not only Spanner flight as well, but also a Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron member. Thank you, Ted. Nicholas and Claire, wonderful journey with TCS. Fabulous channel you've nurtured and grown. Best community there is. Spanner flight colleagues, thank you too. Very privileged to be with you all. Guards March, thank you very much. And also a super chat from Margot as well. Thank you to everyone. To all our military forces too. There are stars in the sky and stars on Ted Coningsby channel too. Follow your dreams. Guards March, well said. Wibbs, member for 4 months, congratulations. So glad I found this channel, thanks to everyone. Yuki Roma, high five. Guards March. Oh dear, bury down, bury down. And our first bury of the week, down in style. So it looks to be like a slow start today at RAF Mildenhall, but no worries. You know how it is here. Best things come to those who wait, especially on the Ted Coningsby channel. CV-22 Ospreys based here. These 3, I believe, that are not based here, they came in over the weekend, I think. I'm just going to go and grab a quick cup of tea, keep warm throughout the day. Yo, you alright, mate? How's it going? Oh, cool. Oh, thank you very much. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Mildenhall. Coningsby Channel Live. First show of the week. And we start here in Suffolk until we move all the way up to Cumbria. Base that during the Second World War, RAF Bomber Command used the station for operational combat missions, and that was until 1945. It was also where Number 5 Group Bomber Command started and actually formed and established until they moved to St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire. It's been home to B-50 Super Fortresses in 1951, like the KC-97 Stratofighters as well. SR-71 Blackbirds, U-2s. It's had a good mix and a good history, and it's still going with the legacy. And of course, it also has links to the 100th Bomb Group as well. Started initially as RAF Beck Row, but that name changed. That was suggested, as Beck Row is just to my left. And, decided to call it RAF Mildenhall, and that was in 1934 when it was opened. Plans to actually start to produce and come up with the base and a station for the Royal Air Force was started life out in the 20s until finally it was constructed and finished off on the 16th of October 1934.
Squadron, aren't you? Yeah. Claire Bay's holding the other one.
Ground, let it clear, have it.
Batman Golds, how you doing? Hope you're good. Silver Trig, how you doing? Hope you're good. Good to see you on here. Fritz. Getting Clark UP65. Billy, love the stream. And remember, I 1 in a million 2 friendly vibes. Always good vibes from our good tribes. Oh yes, you know it is. LC, how you doing? Mark Bridges, hope you're all good and well. And before we, of course, just waiting for RAF Mildenhall to begin and commence. Now, of course, our neighbours across the road, 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies, was built later. In fact, they're both two connected with regards to Lakenheath actually becoming a decoy airfield to actually protect the actual station of Mildenhall, and potentially RAF Feltwell, which sit bang in the middle, as in Lakenheath airfield sits bang in the middle between the two. But life started out in 1934, like we said, when it was built. For those interested, Feltwell, which also operated Wellingtons as well, that was started life out in 1936. So again, Lakenheath is bang in the middle. So if we go in a line from here, like a tri-base system that they have, they're all United States Air Forces. The RAF Feltwell is still part of the 48th. It's part of the intelligence for RAF Lakenheath. But if we start from here, they're about 5.5 miles between each other. So that direction, 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies, and then another five-ish miles away the backwards crow flies is Feltwell. So you've got Mildenhall, Lakenheath and RAF Feltwell as well, but both of those, Feltwell and Mildenhall, were actually built way before. So you've got 1934 here, you've got RAF Lakenheath 1940s, but was operating as a decoy airfield, and in 1936 you've got RAF Feltwell. So there's a bit of a difference between the two, but life started as a construction here in the early mid-20s until finally in 1934 it was finally constructed and built. Its plans were to become a bomber station and to operate under one of the bomber commands. And it was actually in September during the establishment of bomber command stations, the 5 group actually moved to RAF, near RAF, actually functioning and to support as a bomber command base for RAF Coningsby, Metheringham, Woodhall, Spa. So I believe that was in, just trying to think now, when was that, 1940s as a bomber command? Just trying to think, actually, that one slipped me, that one, so sorry about that. Let me just go and have a quick look, sorry about that. But I know it was September that they formed, and in October, it was only a month that number 5 group bomber command, they, between 1936. So 5 groups started here in 1936, and then that was in September, and then they moved. So RAF Mildenhall actually became part of number 3 group bomber command. A lot of dates and numbers to try and remember, and sometimes they catch me out, and I tried to weave them together for you. But yeah, so it was initially going to be called RAF Beck Row, and there's a village just that way, and that way, so sort of there. We've got West Row for those interested, just over that side, and Mildenhall Town, I would put it over this way a little bit. But eventually, I don't know, for whatever reason, usually when you get a name change like that, it's usually because there is another station similar to it. So for example, I think it was just trying to think, RAF Harrowbeer was initially going to be RAF Yelverton, but the thing is, what's close to that for those that live in Britain is Yeovilton, Yelverton. Very similar. So that's the reason why sometimes they have to pick something that doesn't sound like another base, because it could confuse it. I think just trying to think, who else was it? I think Carterton, RAF Carterton was supposed to be the original name for Brize Norton, but again they changed that to Brize Norton. I think there's a base in Bedfordshire, but anyway, that's another story. They decided to call it RAF Mildenhall in the end. So they purchased the land in late 29, finally built in 1934, and it had its birthday not too long ago on the 16th, and it served at the time as one of the largest RAF bomber stations of that time. But when it began, it actually had something quite spectacular happen here. Oh, cool. They always have nice vehicles here. I'm just checking the time before I go. So yeah, it had the Royal Aero Club's prestigious Mac Robertson air race on the 20th of October 1934, and it was a race from Mildenhall to Melbourne, Australia. I know, how cool is that? And I wish they'd do something like that today. Wouldn't that be amazing? You know, a few Typhoons there and an F-35 having a little race there. That'd be pretty cool, man, I reckon. But anyway, there was about 70,000 spectators for that show, and I think it was King George V and Queen Mary visited for that. And in the end, the pilots, it was Tom Campbell Black and CWA Scott flying the de Havilland Comet, the bright red one, beautiful race plane red, and you can see that at Shuttleworth. That plane exists and still flies today, so you can go and check it out at Shuttleworth. How cool is that, the old Warden Aerodrome? So yeah, so 99B Squadron were the first to activate here and fly here and operate, and it was the Handley Page Hayford. Now, if you know what that is or don't know, it's like a huge biplane. I've been reading a lot about these biplanes because it's something we don't really go into too much detail, because for me they're quite hard for me to get hold of, as in a ready-made aircraft, the Hayford bomber, but it's like a massive biplane acting as a bomber. Spectacular. And of course, 99B Squadron, they were called the Madras Presidency, and I can't remember what that connection is. I'll have to read that up from Mark Every's book with the 1 to 100 Squadrons Volume 1. I'll have to have a look at that with the heraldry badges. I'll have to have a quick look. It does mention about the Madras, but their mascot is like the puma, and hence Black Cat as a call sign, because they serve and operate the C-17 at RAF Brize Norton. Amazing how you connect the stories together. I think the race was about, I think it took about, I'm just trying to, 72 hours it took to complete that Mac Robertson race, by the way. So anyway, eventually they moved away from biplanes. The Hayford kind of like came out too late. It's one of those aircraft where it's a bit harsh to say it, but it's a bit like the Gloucester Gladiator, fantastic biplane, just come out too late. The reason is you've already got 109s to go up against, and you've already got the Spitfire as an option. So yeah, but it did go to Malta and North Africa as well, and served really well. In fact, I think they named 3 of them. Was it Faith, Charity and Hope? I think it was 3. And I forgot the name of the flight, but they kind of operated a bit like what they do with the 1435 flight at Mount Pleasant. Sort of like 4 Typhoons given names with the 1435 flight. Same names with the addition of Desperation. Hope, Charity and Faith. Faith, Hope, Charity, Desperation. That's it. So that they did serve, and also Roald Dahl and was flying the Gloucester Gladiator as well in North Africa, along with the Royal Air Force's #1 ace of World War II, and that was the famous squadron leader Marmaduke Pat Patel, who sadly lost his life in the hurricane over the Aegean Sea, but his body was never recovered, unfortunately. But Roald Dahl flew with him as well. There we go. Just a bit of extra info for you. It's amazing how you go from Hayford bomber to Roald Dahl, and I think he had over 50 confirmed victories, I think. In fact, some say it was maybe 60, but his squadron leader Marmaduke Pat Patel, a legend. So throughout the Second World War, Mildenhall remained active, and like I said, it had the Wellington bombers first, which is the twin-engine bomber, beautiful aircraft with its geodetic frame. If you look at the chain link fence, it's like that, wrapped around. So it was created by Barnes Wallis, and its beautiful frame meant that it could take a lot of battle damage. Now, it was one of the last few twin-engine bombers of the Royal Air Force, because they brought out the Hampden, the Hamden, the Wellington, and of course the Manchester. The Manchester and the Hamden I don't think operated here, but they awaited the short Stirling bomber, which finally came here. The short Stirling bomber was a huge success, and it was a beautiful large aircraft, and it was the first Royal Air Force's 4-engine bomber as well. I do actually have examples of the two, and the size difference, I think it was an extra 23 feet extra in length, the Stirling bomber. It was huge. Didn't have the H tail like the Halifax and the Lancaster had, but it carried on with 149 Squadron that were here, and they eventually started to operate out of Lakenheath. Now, I spoke a little bit about Lakenheath. Now, I just want to touch in that also the 199 Squadron were at Lakenheath, but just before the base operated at Lakenheath, in 1940, it was decided to have, right in the middle between Mildenhall and Feltwell, a decoy airfield. Now, for those who don't know, a decoy airfield is a fake airfield. It looks like the real thing. It's a good old deception to deceive and make the enemy think that this was Mildenhall and attack it. So there'll be they had daytime operations, which was called a K site, and a Q site for nighttime. Basically an officer in a bunker just operating all the lights, and the actual there was fake Wellington bombers, which the plywood, if I remember correctly, were actually supplied from Eriswell, which is a nearby village near Lakenheath base itself. So it operated, and from sources that I found suggest that Lakenheath saved Mildenhall from more than 5 times on occasions. It was attacked thinking that it was actually Mildenhall. So that works hand in hand until 1941, when Wellingtons arrived at RAF Lakenheath. Some of the squadrons from here have started to operate out of Lakenheath as well. It was actually managed by RAF Mildenhall Lakenheath, so it was what's called a satellite station as well. Finally, when the short Stirlings here, they finally moved on to the Avro Lancaster, and to give that more further establishment. I mean, what a lovely selection of bombers, you know, to the name. They took part in a lot of raids. One of them, of course, I think every RAF station during their time served in the 1,000 bomber raid if they had bombers. But by the end of the war, it was time to expand, and they decided to close the base, ready for its next sort of like changeover to the very heavy bombers. It was decided to have either B-50s or B-29s. So we got an aircraft coming in. Here we go. There's our first movement of the day, an MC-130J.
Hello, 991 can you take your first stop? Roger, you can turn left on Delta and contact her.
And if that's turning left, as in our right, that would suggest that this is an MC-130J of RAF Mildenhall, and it's part of the 67th Special Operations Squadron. There you go, our first movement of the day.
99 Mildenhall ground, Roger.
Look at this bit of reverse parking then. It's cool, isn't it? Let's get reverse parking there. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and as we said, as the base closed and getting ready for its very heavy bomber and larger aircraft use during its time, it was part of the Strategic Air Command, and this meant also that it was a joint Royal Air Force and United States Air Force operations, and the initial use and Strategic Air Command in use was the 75th 11th Air Base Group. It was later redesignated to the 39th 10th Air Base Group, and they were flying the Boeing B-50 Super Fortresses and equipped with the 2nd Bomb Wing, and they arrived on a temporary duty from Hunter Air Force Base. A lot of rotational strategic bomb wings were based here, such as the 22nd Bombardment Wing, the 93rd, and the 509th Bombardment Wing as well. Aircraft such as the KC-97 Stratofreighter. There was an aerial tanker as well that was based here, and the role for them was to support the B-47 Stratojets, which were based at RAF Fairford. It was also part of the United Kingdom's passenger terminal as well, managed by the Military Air Transport Service, MATS. That was in 1958. There was also a WB-50D 58th Weather Squadron that was based here as well. There was lots of different types. It was changing its role. There was the 75th 7120th Airborne Command and Control Squadron. There was Douglas C-118s as well, stationed, or at least when they converted here to the EC-135, and that was a beautiful aircraft called the Silk Purse, and it was under the US European Command under the code name Operation Silk Purse. It was part of the 513th Tactical Airlift Wing. So Mildenhall was already changing during its Cold War era, and it saw many changes, and during that time in the late 60s, early 70s, in June 72, the base added to the list of tenants with the arrival of the headquarters of the 3rd Air Force. So that was when it became part of the 3rd Air Force, which relocated to not too far away, south Ruislip, and in May 1969, Mechanic Sergeant, let's have a look, also based here, we've got 306 Strategic Wing as well. They were here with their SR-71A Blackbirds, and they were part of the 9th Strategic Reconnaissance Wing as well. Nice. U-2s as well. And on the 1st of July 1978, the 306 Strategic Wing of the Strategic Air Command transferred to Mildenhall from Ramsden Air Base. Also with the KC-135 Strato tanker, refueling them. And, it was in the 90s that it started to sort of change into what we see at Mildenhall today. The 306 Strategic Wing that were operating here at Mildenhall on the 1st of February 1992. And it was then when the 100th Air Refueling Wing of USAF assumed the 306 Strategic Wing responsibility. So that was the key date, 1st of Feb 1992, KC-135's 100th Air Refueling Wing was here. And of course the 100th Air Refueling Wing has its roots all the way back to Thorpe Abbott Station 139 of the 100th Bomb Group. Yes, their legacy and their lineage is the famous bloody 100th. And in May 1993 as well, we've also started to see the drawdown of RAF Alconbury, and the 501st Combat Support Wing started to move here as well. The 352nd Special Operations Group and its associated aircraft, the MC-130E at the time, Combat Talon, and MH-53 Pablo as well, transferred to Mildenhall, and that was in March 1995. And then during the 2000s, you know, with the invasions of Iraq and so on, it was again a slight change. It was more the fact of reductions and bringing them all here to Mildenhall to make Mildenhall, Team Mildenhall that it is today. The 501st Combat Support Wing was activated at Mildenhall on the 21st of May 2005. At the time, it was a non-flying unit that provides administration and operations of units at RAF Crawton and RAF Alconbury, and of course RAF Thetford as well. The wing moved to Alconbury on the 1st of May 2007, but I believe they're here now. Right, I'm just going to go and get the cloud bear quickly.
It's time.
Just to give you a bit more point, you know. Just otherwise, yeah, no, just going to give you a quick. So I'm going to just give the cloud bear a quick reminder.
Battery.
Yes.
Oh, well remembered.
Captain A just said so.
And that's good. So you remember about this? we can leave that locked if you want, but I won't do it too
Won't
tight.
I need to turn that one?
No, remember, just familiarise yourself with that MF. Yeah. So Care Bear's on the camera in 2 seconds. Hang on, just gonna have a quick rundown.
Half an hour early. Look at me.
Okay, so
Turning up on time.
So if you just have a little
Oh,
mess around and then use that on takeoff, make sure that's on that.
hang on a minute.
And
That top one.
Yeah, so you know where the button is, try pressing it. Yeah, and then watch it change. You got it? Yeah, there you go, and then hold it down for, there you go, that's it. And then, you see
So
what?
is that the one I need it on?
So look, live training, ladies and gentlemen, right, watch what happens if we go. So I'm teaching Chair, hello Chair, teaching Chair the art of manual. Because look at this, look what it's doing. So you've got an aircraft like about to take off, but it's blurry behind there because it thinks you're trying to get a bit of fence.
And I don't want the fence.
No, you hold that down to that one. There you go.
So I need it on that one?
Yeah, and that one, and you can control it manually.
And that'll focus past the fence?
Yeah, that's the one. There
so
you
what
go.
does the other one do then?
Well, the thing is, autofocus tries to. It's the camera thinking what he's
so
thinking.
I don't really need it on that one.
But you can leave it stationary if you want.
Should we leave it on this one then?
No, just in case you need to quickly get something close to you.
Oh.
Yes. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Live training there now. And then feel free to zoom in and out. Feel free, Claire, to zoom in and out of. If it's too high, you can. Don't forget to move that
I haven't
down.
got your little table. There's a little step stool in my bag. Because I carry
And you can all stand here once
I
you've
carry a
left it.
step stool around with me, you know, just in my
Is it
pocket.
in here?
Yes, it's just.
And I'll
to
do the
put-
battery as well. So
Yeah, it's just to put my phone on if I need to put it down. That's okay.
in the back.
No, it's just here on the
Okay.
seat, or just on the floor inside this bit. Just that little chair, stool, sorry. Yeah, it's just to put my phone on just in case I need to pop it down.
I'm going to go and so, yeah, you don't have to stay. You've still got a bit of time.
Just got to get used to this now. Fine. I'm sure I'll be fine. Hello everyone. Only me. So yeah, just bear with me with my obviously learning new steps, and it's not perfect by all things. And I will do my very best not to make you dizzy and it run as smoothly as possible. And thank you for all your kind comments, because that really helps me actually. So that's very kind of you, thank you. And I'll put my glasses on so I can see all the little things on the screen here. Not that I know what everything does or what all this means, but I've learned a few little tricks and numbers and buttons, so we'll see. But if it goes a little bit wobbly, don't scream, don't panic. It's just, don't go, just stay with me. I am literally going to be on my own. So just getting a few things sorted out, so just bear with us. Oh, bear with me. Because it won't be us, it'll be just me. So thanks to everybody tuning in just to support me, that means a lot, thank you. No pressure, no pressure. Yeah, Nicholas and Ted will be leaving probably about 10:30ish, and they will be about maybe an hour and a half, possibly. Maybe a little bit less, maybe a bit longer, but that's how long you've got me for.
One of those tops.
So, like I say, I will do my very best.
As a nation.
And it will be the first time I've actually done this on my own, so please be kind.
So when they're taking off, when you swap the batteries, you've got 3 hours 40.
So I'll let you back on for a bit, because I'm going to go and grab a drink, because I think I'm going to need it.
So I'll just show you when they're going to be taking off.
Okay.
It's somewhere over there. So just between the barbed wire, just over there where that red box is. See, it's trying to focus on the barbed wire because it's not on this one.
So which one did you press? That?
Yeah, that one.
Just the once?
Yeah, you hold it down for a second, it changes.
Changes,
So
and that's the one I need it.
Yeah, that's the one.
So will that automatically change back to the
No,
other
if you, once it starts going on, you can just put it back to that one.
And that's fine, just how you leave it to just...
Yeah, on takeoff, I suggest to put it on there, alright, on that.
On that other one, right. So takeoff and landings, or just takeoff?
Takeoff and landing.
Okay.
And of course you'd have to take it off as well, don't you? Take it off the thing.
Yes.
And then what I normally do, sorry everyone, I'm just going to just show Claire there. What I normally do is let's do this.
Oh, is that safe to lean on like that?
Yeah, lock it nicely and then you're good.
Oh, okay.
Obviously don't go too crazy because it will lift.
So how can you lock it when you've got all this in your hand?
Just going to show Claire there a live demonstration. So you take that off, turn that round.
Oh right, so you don't really need to lock that then?
No, like that. There we go, live training, ladies and teddy bears. £10 an hour. All right, whatever the rate. No, I'm just kidding. Right, okay, we're good. All right.
Yes.
Right, good luck. I'm going to change the battery for you, so you got a full battery.
I'm just going to go and grab a drink.
Okay, this is all going to go. Hopefully we get a takeoff before I go.
No, I hope we get a takeoff when I'm doing it.
Okay then.
Before you go.
Get a bungee on this.
Oh yes,
Oh, something's coming back.
The breach 120.
Oh yes, the C-17. Yeah. We got an arrival for C-17. Here we go. There's a lot of arrivals then today. Got a C-17 coming in about 5 minutes, but I'll get that one if you want. And I will be coming past. So what you'll need to do is to release...
Will you be coming from that way?
Yeah, yeah, so you need to release the up and down, so you can move it up and down.
So that's the...
This one here. Yeah, so you can move it down and zoom. There he is. You can take it off, yeah, if you want a bit more.
Better taking it off.
Yeah, just take it off then. Right, so you've got a full battery now.
Well, that's really helpful, Well, maybe not for you.
No, I mean, you know, I gotta, yeah. You did save the day with the typhoon.
Yes, that is very true.
And planes, millions of them. So you do come up with some legendary stuff, by the way. So this could be. I'll put it down, but it's always how you handle it. Alright.
Are you going to put something on there?
I'm doing it now.
RC-135, I'll let you know when we get on the ground. Thank you.
Oh, hopefully I've still got a little job by the end of this. That's getting sacked. It's going to be okay. Have faith. And I kind of hope something really does land or take off, because it'll just be a little experience for me. Just, I'm either going to get it or I'm not. If I don't, I apologise. But we'll see. We'll give it a go. But if nothing comes, it's fine. It's still okay. And am I the right side for the mic?
Yeah.
Because
you're alright, because it's quite quiet. You can go on the other side of it. It's on that way a bit if you want.
I don't know if people can hear me very well.
You just need to just talk a bit louder, add a bit more volume, and you'll be alright.
And your speaker is on this side, is it?
Yeah. No, on the other side. It is that side. Yeah, that side.
So where do you speak in? What, like this close?
Yeah, just be careful of the wires.
This is what I mean. Don't make it too close.
They might use runway 10, is that?
Where's that?
10, so that's left.
Okay, that's coming the other way.
Oh.
28 ahead of you. To the right.
10s.
Claire learning there, look at her.
Okay.
Well,
Could this be the end of my channel?
I see he has so much faith in me. Did you hear that, everyone? Could this be the end of my channel? Good grief.
Oh, there you got to laugh at you.
That's where I'm going.
Please like and share the channel. Please do.
It'll be that end of the channel.
All the support is very welcomed here. Will it be okay to have my gloves on and do this or no?
Not for a first time.
Okay, I'm just going to take my battery and put it down.
You might have to get this. I don't think I've got the time.
Should I take it off?
No, wait.
Is it coming in?
Yeah, you might need ADSB really to help you.
Oh, well, I've got the transfer.
I would probably advise you to get an ADSB from your website. But regarding the help you, you let Claire Bear know where the C-17 is, because I may actually have to go now.
Am I taking this off here?
You can do. Wait until you see it. It's a lot easier when you see it.
So taking it off is, just remind me that
Yep,
there,
yep.
and then press that and it's off.
Yeah, you've got to hold it in and pull it out.
Okay. Do you have the wire this side or that side?
Whenever, but just don't cap it.
And it's coming in?
Oh yes, I'm not sure. That's the one I've got to lock out. I'm not sure what way it's coming, because they I think he said 10.
Is this zoomed in or out? Will I need to zoom out? Just judge it, he says. Just judge it.
Just put the aircraft in first.
Just put the aircraft in.
I probably moved
But not on your own.
This?
No, yeah.
Oh, help. Help, everyone. He's going.
Is it? Okay, right, you're right with that.
Wish me luck. Have you got Ted?
Yeah, I've got Ted right. Ted's right with
Right, okay.
you know, just they're professional, it's all done, just suddenly.
Right, time to party. Nikos has gone.
Talking of parties.
He's gone, he's gone. I'm on my own. He's actually probably more nervous than me. I am a bit nervous, but that's just normal. And if I do take the camera off and it's a little bit shaky, just sorry about that. All calm here at the moment. At RAF Mildenhall. Thanks for all your support, by the way. It's gone so quiet here. Like I say, I'm not sure how long he's going to be, so he left at what, say just 10:15? So we'll see what time he comes back. Everybody alright down there?
You're alright. You're alright.
Everybody's alright. We can show Nicholas that we can actually do this, or I can actually do this on my own. Just get the plane in the camera there.
Bravo 99, this is information Bravo, hard stand 62,
I probably won't be able to name all the planes that if any come in or take off, so I'll just film it and hopefully you'll know. And let's hope Ted and Nicholas have a nice time in there because they've been looking forward to it. Ah, okay.
Have a landing.
Right, this is Claire's time to... She's going to do this. She's going to do it.
Got it?
She's taking the camera off.
Got it?
There we go. Sorry about the wobbles, everyone. Let me just get right. Sorry about the wobbling.
Although 2-1 heavy, contact ready. Contact already, open 2-1, thank you.
I can't see it very well.
I'm just going to press something. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah. The lights just...
Oh, yes, I can see it.
Yeah.
She's a beautiful.
Heads up, the left on your first stick will be Bantam.
Oh, they're always bigger than you remember.
It's all happening now.
Heavy Mildenhall garage, Roger. Stand by.
It's not that bad.
It's the props go.
It's not engines 3 or 4, it's 2 and 10.
So I can't see the props, so it's unless he's got no props on there.
He started them from this end onwards.
1, heavy runway, sweet wind, 3105, quick pickup.
All the props.
Got a take off as well, Claire. I'm not quite sure what it is.
Check me out, I've got take off as well.
MC-130.
Zoom out a little tiny bit.
Reach 120 heading east at 2004 short of the bumper stop. Step out.
Along the runway taking off. You got the take off there. Runway 10, taxi via Delta, hold short runway 10. Looks good.
Open 21 is with you, passing 2,500%. Reach 120 heavy, hold position.
Okay, let me just come on from that one. Let's just gently turn you around so you don't get really busy.
Not stop since they cost me.
Planned that one. Get a work in today.
Center control, over 21 is off the deck. Go!
The Air Force one.
Just going to pop this back on. So, sorry about this. Okay, I'll just slide this back on here. Sorry about the wobbling. How was that?
Perfect.
Did everybody see it? Please say you saw it.
Done it before, hasn't she? Really?
So the only time, obviously, you get a few wobbles is when I'm taking the camera off and back on. So apologies for that. So if you just bear with that, that's the only thing I'm struggling with. I can get the camera off, but obviously you can't do it when it's really, really still. So a few wobbles, it's okay.
3120 heavy roger, top on park. Hello 99, I was wanting to call. They said to change Phantom into a Revet Joint.
Just turn it around a little bit more. Check me out zooming in there now.
Hello 99, in the controlling sector to the south, they control the London area. They called, they checked the flight plan. They said it didn't really make sense for you to head south than to head north. So they changed their flight plan to get rid of the point Phantom, which will take you to Inito instead. Now that should be north. Well, and copy will be first point Inito and then
So we've got landing and the takeoff.
Yeah.
Yay! So I can see all your messages on the chat, so my phone is just set on a little stool, so I can't type, but I can just talk and let me just turn this around a little bit. messages. I can see them coming in. Thank you very much for all your support. It means a lot. Thanks everyone. It's a little bit nerve-wracking, but it's okay. You are all enjoying the live stream here at RAF Mildenhall. Obviously, those who are new to the channel and don't recognise who I am, obviously I'm Claire Bear on the chat. Nikos is better half, and he is not here at the moment, but he won't be too long. He'll be about an hour, maybe a little bit more. So you have me for an hour, just to chat away and hopefully get some more takeoffs and landings. But like I say, when I take the camera on and off, it is a bit tricky, so it will be a little bit wobbly, but just don't look at your TVs when I'm doing that, and it'll be fine. But I'll do my very best to get the aeroplane in the picture. That would be brilliant, Claire, if you can do that. So wherever you're watching from, you know, thank you very much, and thanks for staying with us, and thanks for putting up with me. Nice actually, so no umbrella needed, but warm clothes definitely needed because it is quite chilly. But no wind, touch wood, no rain, just like a little bit chilly, but it's okay, I can handle that. That's fine. And apparently there's a forecast for snow in some parts of the country today. So who's got snow already? It's Claire Bear. I am Nikos's other half. I sometimes come on the live streams when I can. Obviously I do work, so but when I have a day off I come out and help. Nikos has gone into RAF Mildenhall today for a nice tour, so he's very lucky enough to go and do that with Ted today, so hopefully we might see them drive by, so we'll be able to give them a wave when they do come past, and hopefully I'll be able to get that. So apologies if you don't know who I am, hopefully you do now, and thanks for making me feel welcome, I appreciate it, thank you.
It's going to go that way.
Oh, it's going to go that, okay.
Circle 1 is affirmative. Not sure if you were updated yet, but there's a T-top time of 10.
Sorry about this, a wobble again.
Sorry, say that again. 14161. There's a seat top time for 1056.
He says, is that cert yours? Must be, I think.
And
Sorry about the wobbles again, like I say,
it's
it's just taking that camera off. I don't know how Nicholas does it, but
It's because I use it No. I was at Lossing. I went to Lossing with them last time. Oh, okay. Oh, early on this year. We were talking about the losses.
Try and plan into
Yeah. Long takeoff, was it?
At below 99, upper deck 1036. Below 99, contact departure ship. Below 99, contact departure ship. Black copy.
Let me just put this back on and then I'll focus it back in. So, bear with me everyone. It's a little bit tricky sometimes getting it back on here, but it's okay. I can do this. Sometimes you have to just get it a little bit level and then you're good. And click it in like that. There we are. How's that?
You good?
All good? Yeah, we're good.
Big.
Let me just zoom in a tiny bit just so we can see. was that? All good? Thank you to all the 1,000 of you watching and putting up with my camera skills. Much appreciated. I did my very best. Hopefully I'm not too zoomed in or too zoomed out. Hopefully what you can see is okay. And thank you very much for all the support. It does help when you've got a little bit of backup there. So much appreciated, everyone. Thank you. Appreciate that as well, and I'm sure you'll get your Guards March from Ted when Nikos returns, so don't worry if you haven't had your Guards March. Nikos will do those for you when he gets back, so much appreciated. Thank you. Alan Gates, doing well, Claire Bear. Thanks, Alan, much appreciated. Thanks for your kind comment. Alan Burden, thank you very much. Hit the like for Claire Bear. Please do, I appreciate that. Davey, grand job, Claire Bear. Thanks, Davey. Thanks for all your support. Richie B, you're a natural, Claire Bear. Thank you. Captain A, very good, Claire Bear. Thanks, Captain A. Very best to focus okay, focus in and focus out. It can be very tricky, so apologies if there's a little bit of a blur here and there. Yeah, it is quite tricky, so apologies for that, but I will do my very best. On the channel for your support as well. I really appreciate that, because without you I don't know what would be happening right now. So thank you very much.
Break 4-1, heavy runway 28, taxi to Bravo, would you like the underrun? Negative for today.
So hopefully we will get Nikos and Ted driving by, giving us away, so I don't know if I'm going to get a message to say we're on our way, or they're just going to suddenly drive past. I'm not sure, but I'm sure we will hear some beeps or something, some sort of signal, so I can get the camera off and get in focus and then get them on the camera. So and I'm not sure, I think they'll be coming from the right, hopefully. I just need those few seconds to get the camera off and get focused. So there might be a bit of a wobble there, but it'll be fine, it'll be fun. all having a good morning, good day. Quite nice here at RAF Mildenhall. Got some TED supporters here, some nice moderators as well in the background. Giving me all their support, which I appreciate. So those who don't know, Nikos has obviously gone into the base for a tour. He was invited on a few weeks ago to go in with Ted and maybe have a bite to eat. Not too sure. I'm sure Nikos will tell you all about it when he gets back, and I'm sure they're having a great time. And for those who don't know who I am, obviously you're used to seeing Nikos on the stream and obviously hearing a male voice. I am Nikos's other half, Claire Bear, known as Claire Bear on the channel. I'm not here all the time, just now and again I can come on and say hello and obviously take over the stream, but today is my day off and I've offered to come and help so Nikos can go in and keep the stream rolling, so you can enjoy hopefully some more takeoffs and landings. And so yes, obviously if he went in, he wouldn't, I wasn't here, obviously he wouldn't be able to have the live stream keep going, so I kindly offered to do it. So so far so good. Yeah, American food, oh, very jealous. Hopefully I'll take a photo so I can see what he's had to eat. I've actually got a couple of sausage rolls from M&S, so I don't think that's going to compete with what he's going to have, but I'm sure it'll be very nice. And it's very kind of them to invite him on, so really nice. I wonder if Nikos will actually be sneakily going onto the live stream to check I'm okay. Maybe, maybe not. But at least you can say when he comes back, yeah, she did okay. She got the plane on the screen. It was all in. It was all okay. Okay.
Between the buildings and the runway on the right hand side you might see a tail moving towards the runway.
Ah yes, I can. Let me just take my take this, so a bit of a wobble everyone, it's fine. It's just while I get the camera off just to get my balance, so apologies for the wobble.
Oh, I'm down in Mildenhall.
Ready for one heavy affirmative, I'll have you hold short and stand by for your squawk. You should have it your sense.
You have to come out the jet.
Yeah,
I'm just going to put this back on the stand here.
Yes.
So it might just wobble just a minute. Sorry, it's just while I go back on the, which is really difficult to do one-handed. So just try and keep it that way as best I can.
About 5 to 6 were left.
Right, see if I can get this back on here.
Oh yeah, well.
2.5 hours.
Ready for a little wobble there?
Oh, you. Oh, it's in the last.
There we go.
That's
That's it. Just split this a little bit. There we go.
Of course, you've got a different.
Yeah, we just got Whiskey School as well. It's just
There you go. How do you get hold of the other end?
Grade 41, heavy squawk 2213, and contact tower for break. 2213,
Hopefully that's okay. That's alright just there. Maybe if we go in a little bit more, let me just try.
That's the proper one. Yeah.
Hopefully that's alright. Thank you very much for staying with me. I really appreciate it.
Grade 41 heavy, Mildenhall Tower, runway 28, wind is 280 at 5, set signal. Clear for takeoff, runway 28.
Yeah. I can see the
Right.
You have a takeoff.
Okay, let me just get this off again. Apologies, everyone, for this. Sorry about this, everyone.
Departure. Rick 41 Heavy, contact departure, see you. For departure, Rick 41, thank you. Maintenance. On pass, 2020, up to 100. Departure cleared, Rick 41 is passing 2,800 up to flight level 120.
There we go. Hopefully I'm filming long enough for you to see it.
010 traffic service, quick Rick 41.
I'll just come back round here. Oh,
Yes. Been worse though.
there we go.
Quite quickly.
Let me just put it back on the.
I think we need to
Apologies, just when I take them off the levels. On you go. Nice and safe now. Hopefully that was alright. Probably back a little tiny bit more. There we go. You're enjoying my live stream today. Nicholas is he's not here at the moment. He will be back in about an hour or so. So thank you very much for putting up with my video skills, which aren't too bad, I hope. Hopefully you're all still enjoying it. And I appreciate you all staying with me and supporting me. It means a lot, because it's quite nerve-wracking when you haven't done it before. You've seen someone else do it and you've been with them, but you don't always notice little things that are really important, like we press that if it goes out of focus, and press this. There's so many little buttons and things. So it's a lot of learning as well. So like I say, I'm not sure, I think I've got to get the knack of trying to take the camera off without it being too wobbly, but it is quite tricky. It's quite a tricky one, that one. But practice makes a little bit better. So this is my first time I've done this, so thank you very much for putting up with me and staying with me with my camera skills today. And hopefully Nikos will be proud of me. I'm hoping he will. That was quite nerve-wracking as well, to think, oh, I don't want to let him down. Hopefully I'll get all the planes in. And yeah, so
Why?
the nerves have gone a little bit though. Because when you've got 1,000 people watching you and listening to you, it's you can sort of hear me and sort of maybe see me if I'm on the camera, but I can't see all you and hear what you're saying and what you're thinking. So I'm hoping it's nice thoughts.
Track level 1, 0.
White Wizard, thank you very much for joining us. Nice to see you on here. To the Claire Bear Coningsby Camera Club. Oh, thank you. And all the super chats that you've sent through, thank you so much. Obviously, Ted would normally be doing his guards marches for you, and that will still happen. Obviously, Nikos and Ted aren't here at the moment, but they will be back to do all that for you. So do not worry, you will get your guards marches today. In the meantime, I'm just want to thank you very much for the super chats that come through. Very much appreciated, and they really do help. So thank you. I wonder if Nikos will bring me back a cheeseburger from RAF Mildenhall. Maybe not. Oi, I'm watching from Japan. Wow, thank you so much for tuning in from Japan. That's amazing. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the show. And if you are new to the channel and you've just joined us and you're wondering who on earth I am Claire Bear, Nikos' other half. Nikos is the main cameraman and commentator of the show. But I'm just taking over just for about an hour or so, not too long. And Nikos will be back with you soon. So just jumping on for a little bit and helping with this to keep the stream running today. So hopefully we'll see Nikos and Ted drive by soon. I don't know if I haven't had a signal, I don't know which car he'll be in, no idea. So they might have to do 2 laps because I might actually miss them. So I've got to get the camera off and then start filming. So hopefully there'll be some sort of beeping or some warning for me to get the camera off and film them driving past. And they'll drive past very slowly, I hope. And thank you for tuning in from Japan, that's amazing. And we do have sunshine here in the UK, luckily, but some people are forecast snow. I believe in Scotland, maybe. So I do like a bit of snow, to be fair. It's the right time of year to have snow, so November, December. Thank you so much for all the super chats, it's amazing, thank you so much. No matter how little you give, it means so much, so thank you for all those thoughtful super chats. I can see them coming through, and Really nice, thank you. Oh! Slow down! Go round again! I'm hoping they're going to go round again.
Yeah.
So that was Nikos and Ted. I'm hoping they will do that again.
You'll be in the other window then.
Right, so he's over there, so I'm hoping they will come round again, because so you obviously heard the beep, but you didn't see Nikos and Ted because there was no warning whatsoever. So I'm hoping they'll come round again, so let's see. Bear with me everyone, sorry about this. Nicholas is over there. I think it's this one here. I'm hoping they'll come round again. I'll zoom out a little bit, sorry about this. I wonder if they'll come round again. Let's see. Not sure where they're going. Yeah, there was no warning. Sort of last minute, and the camera was obviously on the stand. Well, we heard the beeps obviously, so I'm going to keep the camera off the tripod this time. So, let's see, let me just focus over there, and then I'm facing in the right direction at least. So we obviously heard the beeps going past. Ted was waving like crazy. I'm just hoping they will come round again. I'm not sure. But we can just hope and pray that they do, and we can hopefully get them on the camera. So I'm just going to hold the camera at the moment, so at least I'm ready if they do come round again. Yeah, like I said, there was no signal that they were coming or anything. It was sort of last minute, so unfortunately wasn't quick enough to get the camera off. That's okay. I'm just going to be patient and see if they come round one more time. I'll try and keep as still as I can, because I've got it off the tripod and I don't want to be wobbling all over the place. So I'll just be patient, because I'm not sure how long it would take to go around again, because it is quite a big place, so I might be just stood here for a little bit, but we will see what happens. If someone starts beeping at me frantically, I'll have to whiz the camera around and try and figure out what's up. So let's see. Sorry, I'm just moving around the other side of the van here. Let's see if I can get here, and then I've got a bit more of a view this side. So I don't know if he will come round again, but I'm getting myself ready. Just in case he does.
You sent me a text.
I'll send you a picture.
Thank you for all staying tuned in. Much appreciated. Doing my very best here. Like I say, it's my first time using this camera on my own, actually on my own, without Nikos's help, because he's not here. But he will be back soon. Just wondering if he will come round again, because it might take a little while for him to go around. So it's quite a big place. Be prepared this time. We'll be ready if he does come round again. And hopefully they'll start beeping if they do come round, and I can be ready to. I did see Ted waving though. He was waving like crazy. Look, he's having a great time. Lucky Ted. Trying to keep as still as I can so the TV screens aren't wobbling everywhere. I was going to put my gloves on to do all this, but I thought no, I'll end up pressing buttons that I shouldn't press. I thought no, I'll just go without the gloves. I can grin and bear it. And I certainly don't want to be cutting off the screen, that's for sure. So I'm not sure if they're going to do another round or that's it.
It's a big perimeter.
We'll have to wait and see. Like I said, I'm not sure how big this space is, but looking over the other side, it looks a little bit of a way to get over that other side. I know they're taking some landings at the moment, so that's okay in a way, because if Nikos and Ted come past and there's a takeoff, I'm going to wonder which one to get, so just one at a time please. Thanks so much for all your support while I've been on the stream. I really do appreciate it. It's not for very long. Nikos went off about 10:15, so he said I'll be about an hour and a half-ish. So yes, thank you for staying with me and supporting me. I really appreciate all your support. It's really, really nice. Like I say, it's not very often I get on the streams, but when I do, it's very nice and sort of thrown in at the deep end, as they say, to do this. Well, I knew I was going to be doing it, but it's still a little bit, when you know you're going to be doing something, you think, yeah, I'm prepared, it's going to be fine, and when it comes to it, you're thinking, oh, I don't know if I can do this, but I thought I'm going to do this. I am going to do it. And try my very best to be a YouTuber for an hour and a half. As Nikos would say, I'm your camera, he would say cameraman, I'm your camera woman and commentator for an hour and a half at RAF Mildenhall. I hope you're enjoying the stream and loving it. Sunshine here at RAF Mildenhall as well, which is great. Blue skies. Hardly any wind. Just enough to blow this lovely flag about. Come on, Ted, are you going to come past again? I don't want to put the camera down because if I do, it'll be just my luck. They'll come past again and I'll struggle to get the camera off and I'll miss them. So I really don't want to put it down. So if it's a little bit wobbly, apologies. And I can't read your messages at the moment, and they're probably just flying by on the chat. But and I really want to look at my phone to see what you're all saying.
No, he's not going to be. He said he'd be up there. Yeah, you're not going to be either.
So I'll just go over here a little bit and see what we've got over here. Maybe I should just rest it a tiny bit. Bear with me, I'm just going to put this on the stand, not completely, but just rest it a tiny bit. And then we can get ready to take it off if we need to. There we go, just a little bit there. And I'm not going to zoom in because I need it focused out really. Hope you're enjoying your mornings wherever you are, wherever you're watching from. And we have a few viewers from Japan who've tuned in today, so thank you very much. Looks really nice. Please do give this channel a like and share with your family and friends, because there are people who sometimes can't get out the house who would like to watch this. I think they'd enjoy it. think I'll keep hold of it just in case they come past. I'm not sure if they will or not. I'm not too sure. I don't know, but I'm going to be ready. But if we don't get to see Nikos and Ted drive past again, that's fine, because I'm sure he will tell you all about it when he gets back.
I've got my membership.
I can see some of your comments coming through. I'm just looking down at my phone from a distance. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. So obviously I just wanted to keep the stream running for Nikos while he went in, because obviously he would have had to stream, cut the stream and then come back on. But I thought, well, I've got the day off today, I can try and keep the stream rolling for you so the viewers can still tune in if they want to, and hopefully if we can get a takeoff and some more landings, I can get that for you as well. I mean, it might not always be as great as Nikos' filming, but you know, it's still live and I'll do my very best. So yeah, why not just keep the stream going? Like I said, I'll only be about an hour and a half. So that's fine, and I'm like, maybe this could go into 2.5 hours, 3 hours, I don't know. I could be here till the afternoon, I don't know, but no, hopefully he'll stick to his word and he'll be back soon. No pressure, Claire, no pressure, it's fine. Back on, just so it's not wobbling all over the place, to be safe, right? Put it back on. And like I say, if Nikos comes back again, then I'll have to just quickly get it off, won't I? There we are. Just zoom in a little bit.
I'll send one to Nikos.
Yeah.
I'll send one with a wave. Let us carry it here. It's all on that's
there we go. Hopefully that's all right. Oh, just seen only 95 likes to go for 1,000 likes. Can we do it? Please! That would be so amazing if I could get 1,000 likes for my little effort. That'd be so good. Thank you so much for the super chats coming in. You're so kind, thank you. Each and every one of you that has sent one through this morning. Obviously Ted will be doing his Guards marches a bit later on, so do not worry, you will definitely get those when Nikos returns. But thank you very much, really kind. Doing my very best.
Both them in Skype rooms. You have to do Morse. That's sort of fun. You want to sit in there? Yeah, you can do it.
95 likes, can we do it? Fingers crossed, toes crossed, everything crossed. That would be a little achievement for me for the year, getting 1,000 likes for doing this on my own. I'd be quite proud of myself. So no more takeoffs at the moment, nothing coming in at the moment, which is okay. But at least I got something right, so that's good. Yes, I've got my hand warmers, of course, as always. Not got my earmuffs or hat on today because it's not too windy. So it's only when it gets a bit windy I put my earmuffs on and my hood up. Like a little Eskimo. But today I have got my big coat on. And obviously my thermals and all my layers on, but it's cold, but not too bad. In fact my feet are a little bit cold, but that's fine.
It's a steel one, stainless steel. He's a very, very good one. Keeps hours. Still be warm the next day. Or cold, depending what you want to put in.
Okay, Claire?
Yes, all good. All good down there?
Warmer than a day.
I'm alright, yeah. I've got my
Oh, you're crafty.
I've got my hand warmers.
Crafty.
Warm as well. I'm just going to have a little drink of my drink. I'll be 2 seconds.
Selfie.
Oh, hang on then. Wait a minute.
Once more.
Oh. Sorry, Claire.
Oh, again? Having a photo taken up here. Hopefully Nikos will be quite impressed if we get 1,000 likes. So, fingers crossed. I'm not sure how many more we've got to go. It was 95 a few minutes ago. So, we shall see. People might be turning up to see Nikos and Ted and they'll be thinking, who's this person? It's okay. It's not for too much longer.
behind that car coming back as well. You haven't seen anything? Huh? You haven't seen anything?
He's not come back.
RC-130.
Rightio.
Yours has.
Mine has, yeah.
Got two of our lovely moderators here helping me in the background, so that's brilliant. Which has been very, very helpful. Oh, 26 to go. 26! Oh, thank you to all those other people who liked. That's brilliant. 26 more to go before we can get 1,000 likes. Come on, please. So do check that you've hit the like.
18.
Is it going down? Is it going down? Are we going to do it?
18.
So 1,000 likes would be pretty cool. And 1,000 likes if you can.
1,000 likes, I'll open the chocolates.
You
When we get to 1,000, I'll open the chocolates.
Simon, bless him, he's got some chocolates here. So when we reach 1,000 likes, he'll open his celebrations and heroes. So he's got two big tubs here waiting to be opened. Not obviously for 1,000 likes, so we've got to wait.
Come on.
4, 3 more people hit the like button. Please. Three more lovely people hit the like button. 1. Who's going to be that?
1K.
Yay!
Well done,
So what time did we hit 1K? Let's have a look. Hang on a minute. Let me just have a quick look. 11:44, did you say? Oh. Okay. Bear with me. See if that's alright. Or better.
No, it just says we're showing faces.
Is that better?
No, I don't think it does. It's the people there.
Let me know if that's any better.
Zoom this way.
In a bit. Oh, on the okay.
We'll move to the left side.
I can probably go over here actually, it's fine. How's that?
I don't know.
I'll just tighten it up a little bit and there we go. Thank you for that. Is that any better? Hopefully that's okay. Not too much wood in the background. How's that, everybody?
I think it's alright until
Are we okay now? How am I doing? All the help on the screen's been fantastic. Just from just to the left there, a bit blurry there. It's been so helpful, thank you. So we've got 1,000 likes, that's amazing, thank you. hopefully this, let me just turn it slightly there. There we go.
Looking good.
Is the view okay that I've got on there?
Yes, good.
Okay, great.
Seems like you've got a good job, Welcome to the chat.
They'll come back on and be like, where's Claire gone? I think you'll have that little bit of worry that, you know, if it's been okay, but I think it's been okay. Stuart Ryan, you're doing a great job. Thank you very much, Stuart.
Yeah, that's what, yeah, good.
Thank you to all the moderators on the channel for helping me. It has been a little bit nerve-wracking, but without your help I'd be a bit lost, so thank you. And to all the people who are not moderators who have helped me on the channel this morning, it's been really, really helpful.
No. He was in a Honda, wasn't he?
You've all been amazing, thank you. Just going to unplug my charger because I'm on 100%, which is great. There we are. Oh, that's fine, thank you. Thanks.
Not that many of us, just
Thank you very much. Thank you. Just been given a couple of chocolates, but obviously I'll wait till Nikos comes back and I can eat those. So Simon said he would open his chocolates. We got 1,000 likes, so, and we did do that. So Carol, thank you very much for the super chat. Like I said, I've seen some super chats coming through while I've been on the live stream. And obviously Ted would do his guards marches, but Ted's not here at the moment, so as soon as he gets back he will do the guards marches for you, so do not worry, you will definitely get them today. And thank you for your kind generosity with those. Really appreciate it, thank you. I'm hitting that like button now. Thank you very much. Every like helps. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Oops, there's Claire Bear on the chocolates. I've been given 2 chocolates, but I'm not going to eat them just yet. I'm going to wait. Gary Jackson. Great work, Claire Bear. Absolutely knew you'd smash it. Thank you, Gary. Much appreciated. And if you're new to the channel or just popped on and you had a little nose, I am not normally here, obviously. My partner Nikos is the cameraman and commentator of this channel, but I've just popped on for an hour or so just to take over for a little bit because Nikos has been invited into the base for a tour. So he will be back shortly, but I'm just keeping the stream rolling and it's going alright. Chocks away. Margot, that's funny, that's my mum. Great start to the week off, thanks, Box. Hope you're well. Looking forward to seeing you all in a couple of weeks. In fact, it was 2 weeks yesterday. Very excited for that. We might not want him back yet, laugh out loud. Don't tell him that when he comes back. You'll have to all say you've thoroughly missed him. But it's been a great experience, it's been great. No, I probably actually miss doing this now. But it's okay. I can come back on another time, it's fine. Thank you for all the likes, much appreciated. And we've got 1,000. Woo! That's quite an achievement for me, actually. Considering I've never really done this before, so it's quite good. Okay. There we go. Weather's being kind to us, so that's good. Hope you're all having a nice morning, whatever you're doing. Hope you've all got nice hot drinks. I did have a hot chocolate drink, which is nice. I'm intrigued to find out what Nikos has had to eat. And find out when he gets back. Might be a bit more, sorry about this. There we go, that's a little bit better, I think.
Oh, we see. I'm choosing.
QNH1012. I'm on a VFR flight from Little Staunton to Old Buckingham, and we'll be going round your zone to the north to Old Buckingham. Go back to that channel.
Dare I say, who's ready for Christmas? I don't know if I should have said that. It's still in November, but I have seen several Christmas trees up and about, lights up. But I do love Christmas, so I shouldn't really mind. Because I have actually got my decorations, so I've made it out the loft into the living room. So they're still in boxes, sitting there waiting. So perhaps in the next week, maybe I should start putting some up. I'm not sure when everybody else puts theirs up, but I'm normally the 1st of December, but unfortunately I'm not home on that day, so I would like them up a little bit before. So, hopefully get that done soon. least I got a takeoff and a landing. I got something, which was good. Alan Bird, and it was going so well till you mentioned the Christmas word. Okay, no more talking about Christmas, everyone. Change the subject. Christmas market overnight Saturday and came up and put the tree up. I thought, yeah, I might put my tree up next week. Why not? And then coming out of January 2025, ready for the air shows. Obviously I'm not on the chat, I can see them because I've got my phone just down below on a little stool, but obviously I'm looking ahead to see if there's anything coming in or taking off, which is most important here for me, so I just want to say thank you for that. I'm not ignoring them, I can see them coming through, and you will definitely get your guards marches a bit later on when the class is back, and Ted, so he's going to have quite a few guards marches to do. The super chats that are coming in right now, and obviously the milestones as well, your memberships, the amount of time the amount of time you've been with us, so that's really great. So you'll definitely get all the guards marking, do not worry. Like I say, we might be here for a while with Ted doing those. Okay, I'm just going to take the camera off a second just so I'm ready for this. Sorry about the wobble again. Apologies for this part. You can bear with me with this bit. I know it's wobbly. Sorry everyone. I'm just going to get myself level and ready. Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Got it. One step ahead of us.
I'm not using them just yet because it was a bit too far away, so I'll wait till it's a bit close and then I'll take the zoom in. I'm doing my very best to keep my balance. Obviously I'm on top of the van, so bear that in mind also. I'm okay with heights and everything, but just zoom in a tiny bit, not too much. Balance a bit better.
Yeah.
There we go, that's better. You can all see this okay. Keeping my balance the best I can and as still as I can. And I hope the focus is okay. that? You just put the camera back on the excuse the wobbling. Excuse the wobbling. You just get the camera back. Stop. 2 seconds, everyone. We don't want to drop this. Sorry about this, everyone.
I mean, that's an odd hobby.
Let's just get that on there. That's a good idea.
Some Osprey action. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
And no Ospreys about.
A little bit more. We go round here.
Lakenheath is fine. That was the cube on the. That was the cube.
How's that then?
First, yeah.
Change the scenery. There we are.
No. Just keep on checking, just in case.
I hope that was okay, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you've tuned in and you've never tuned into our channel before, I am not your commentator and cameraman. I am just taking over for Nikos just for an hour and a half, just while he goes in for his visit to the base, which he kindly got invited into, him and Ted. So they're probably enjoying some lovely cheeseburgers and fries and lovely foods. I'm a little bit jealous of that one, but I'm sure they're having a great time, and they will tell us all about it when they come out.
Oh, they've already gone.
So yes, thank you all for tuning in, and I'm Clive Bailey. For the people who do not know me, you're probably wondering, who is this woman chatting on the screen? It is me, Clive Bailey. I am your cameraman, woman and commentator for an hour and a half for today.
Nobody else eating them.
And thank you for all the likes and obviously the super chats that have come through. I've seen so many come through, so I really appreciate it. It's really nice of you. Well, he said he would be an hour and a half, but I've got this funny feeling that they're having such a good time, it might turn into maybe 2 hours and a half, or possibly 3 hours and a half. I have no idea. So we will see, but he did leave at, if the viewers remember, I think it was about 10:15 he left here. Yeah, and the streamers have been in my hands since then, so I have been 10:15, so nearly 2 hours. So it's not an hour and a half, is it? Nope. No, his history lesson from me, unfortunately. Nikos is the expert with the history, as you know. He's very, very good at that, and I am not. Thank you, Roger. I've thoroughly enjoyed it, actually. It's been really nice, and you've all been really nice, which has helped a lot. You'll be here all day, Claire. Well, I might have to wrap up the stream later on if he doesn't come back, and I'm not quite sure. Well, I do know how to do it, but I don't know how to end the actual live stream, so I'll just sit and wait till he comes. Not going to have to do much live streaming today, so maybe I'll get treated to tea later, you know, because I've been live streaming and I've been busy today. So while Nikos and Ted have been having the afternoon of luxury and the morning of luxury, you can come back and say, well, I'll treat you to tea, tea, and I'll do all the bits and pieces for you later. It'll be great, won't it? Because you can all back me up, because I've been very busy today.
No, that's too big.
Thank you, Ginger Bailey, for the super chat. Much appreciated, and like I say, you'll definitely get your guards march. Ted's going to be very busy. He's got lots of guards marches to do. Thank you for all your likes as well, that really means a lot. And thank you for sharing the channel. Because there's people that don't know about Ted all over the world. And I think all over the world should know about Ted, because Ted is just amazing. So please do give us a share. How did it start for you, the aviation interest? So my dad was in the RAF for 32 years, so I've been, obviously, been with my dad over that time, so 32 years is a long time. So yeah, I actually lived in Naples in Italy for 2 years, because my dad got posted there, so that was quite nice. Loved all the Italian food, the pizza, the pasta, and I still love pizza and pasta today, it's my favourite. So yes, that's how... the connections I have with the RAF anyway. Yes, I wonder if Nichols has checked in on me and thought, oh, she's fine, I'll just be another hour or so. So it's going well, it's fine, but we'll just stay on the base and have some more fries and burgers and have a good time. Ian, subscribe for more Claire Bear in future streams. I'll be okay, but I just don't know the history side of things. I must admit, I am not very good at the history stuff. Nikos can stand here for ages talking about history. I'm like, he knows what he's talking about, but I really wouldn't know. So if you like the history stuff, then a stream with me would be very good. Last minute, and had the camera on the tripod, so I couldn't get it off in time, but we did hear a big loud beep and we saw them waving, so that was good. Oh, thank you for Claire. Thank you for giving us uninterrupted coverage. You aced it. Oh, thanks, that was nice. Thank you very much. And Nicholas will come back and say, look at all the super chats I got. And I'll be like, excuse me, hang on a minute, look at all the super chats I got. Look at all the likes I got. And he was a bit like, hope you'll be alright, I think you'll be okay. And I'm like, I've got this, I can do it. And it is a bit of a confidence thing as well, being sort of thrown at the deep end, doing something like this, being live. You know, with so many people watching that you don't know, and you just think, hope these people have got the confidence in me and enjoy listening to me, and I've put up with a wobbly camera a little bit. So thanks for that, appreciate it. Yes, that's fine then. All good there now. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, time for a 5-minute break, so perhaps go and get yourself a nice hot drink, and I'm going to go and get myself a little drink and a little snack. It won't be too long, 5-10 minutes and I'll be back out. So we'll come in or take off while I'm doing that, and just another few minutes. I'll be back soon, everyone. See you in a minute.
You've done really well. You caught those takeoffs and it sprang on. Especially that last one, which we couldn't hardly even see from how that ran on. No, we couldn't see because first of all the people were in the way, and also those people up there, and then it's behind the fence, one couldn't see us. Because you're higher than us.
should know everything about
I'll have a quick peek.
maybe it's a trial.
Yeah, this is a test,
See if you
isn't
can be
it?
left alone.
Testing.
We didn't go past them out.
All is well, Nikos and Ted are back. He's giving me the thumbs up, so that's a good sign. Just actually if he's still going, of course I'm still going. Have faith. It's just flashing at the back.
Let me just do a quick check. Hang on. Hello, how did it go? Oh yes, because you're recorded. There's oi, I'm back. Hang on. Yeah, let me just go back down. You've got loads of battery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was a
you
bit
good?
worried.
How is everyone?
Everyone's fine. Everyone's having a good time. We're having a good time, haven't we?
Just need that. How did it go?
Oh, yeah, it went great.
You good?
Yes. You did an amazing job. Looking forward to catching up at the tempo. Oh, brilliant. Thank you.
Take care.
Take care. Bye. Nice to meet you. So Nikos and Ted are back now. So I'm still here though.
Claire Bear, how did you get on?
Well, ask the viewers.
Let's ask the viewers. Right, I'll just go.
You're spinning it around?
Yeah.
Okay, well I'll stay
Are you
here
going to
then.
stay there? Okay.
And you turn it towards you.
Okay, ladies, gents and teddy bears, how did you have fun? How did she do? I think you had a couple of planes.
I did.
Did you? Yeah. Okay, cool. How we doing? Right, sorry about that, ladies. Actually, no, not sorry, because at the end of the day, Claire Bear's... Oh, that's Lakenheath. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? I'm back. Welcome. How we doing? Hope you're all good. It was a great experience having a tour of Mildenhall. It was amazing. Really good. Really learnt a lot of things in such a short space of time. What's that?
It's like where you can read the messages that people are saying.
Oh, she did well. How did she do? Did she do all right? Yeah. That's good. So yeah, the flashing red light was just recording, so we don't know what she was recording, but me and Ted and I will analyse it. So members, I've got some exclusive pics which I will share with you later of the tour that I had today. It was really amazing. And how many have you had today? Has it been quite only
1,000 likes?
Oh, that's good. Did you get any aircraft? Was it a C-130 that departed?
Yeah, 3 takeoffs, 2 landings.
Really? You've had takeoffs?
Yeah.
Because you know, was there?
As soon as you left.
Yeah. So the C-130, I was driving underneath it, and I was so really good. So I did the whole scope around, and wow, the amount of things now that I can tell you is phenomenal, because you won't believe some of the buildings that I've learned about, how old they are. I've just been into Mickey's to have some lunch, and it's been there since 1950, and still serving wonderful. It's like an American diner. It's amazing. It's still there. It's absolutely incredible. I drove around literally the whole base thanks to our good friend, the Running Man, aka, and I'm quite proud of Claire Bear for taking on. So you've had three takeoffs and 1 landing.
2 landings.
2 landings, that's amazing. You did it. Is it all right? How did you get on? She doesn't know. I'm getting a lot of good positive responses, and yeah, it was really good. Welcome. How are we doing? What time is it?
You were 2 hours.
2 hours.
You went at 10:15.
No, so
you were
exactly.
half an hour late. You said an hour and a half.
Oh, that's cool. Well, but yeah, it was all good.
I better come on and say hello, hadn't I? Really?
Have you not been on yet?
No, I haven't been on. I'm here. Hello, everyone. How did I do? Did I do okay? Hopefully I did all right.
Yeah, I think you smashed it.
It was just the camera, when I was taking it on and off, it was wobbly.
Yeah, it's meant to.
Oh,
you'll get used to it. It's your first
I kept apologising for that.
What, when you take it
bit
off?
of sky, bit of grass, bit of sky. But
yeah, it'd be all right.
it was all right. But I enjoyed it, everyone.
I forgot to tell you to zoom out when you do that.
I think I did, didn't I?
Oh, that's all right then. Zoom out and then zoom back in, so it doesn't go
that's
too
another
wrong.
thing to learn. But
Yeah.
I say you got a lot of super chats. I got a lot of super chats.
Well, I will treat you as I normally do, Claire Bear. Hey, and when you've done a good job like that, you deserve a little treat. But yes, the flashing red. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So Ted and I have had a little tour.
How was it?
No, it was brilliant. Yeah, it was really good.
What did you have to eat? Because we've all been waiting to hear what you had.
I had an American cheeseburger.
I knew you would have had a cheeseburger.
It was tasty. And
I've got a sausage roll, a cold one.
yeah, I'll treat you to dinner later.
Okay, thanks.
How's that?
That sounds good.
Yeah, well, so yeah, it's all been all right. You've had a good time.
It's
Hope
been
we've all
very
had a good time.
Thanks to
I need to do some.
Dan and Simon for the help as well, letting me know when
Yeah,
things
no,
are
thank
coming
you.
in and taking off.
Yeah, how was the C-17? It came in, right? Was it 1-0?
No.
Oh, it was 2-8. That, I don't know if that was easier for you or what.
KC-135 when you got that.
Yeah, you got 2 going. Yeah, fantastic.
I did the old with the camel with the woo. You know when you like to have to tip up. Woo?
Yeah, did you experience
it.
that? That
Yeah.
might be do wonders for your back.
But I got it all in. I think I got it all in.
It might do wonders for your back. You've got plane spotting. Plane spotting actually
problems.
is a type of future yoga. Because you have to get into all sorts of
I've just been getting
positions.
bad
Yeah, because
practice lately.
photographers get in very special positions. We've all done it. You should. Do you remember the stance? Do you remember the guy with the stance? The kneeling position.
Yes.
That's a good one. That's a classic one. And the leaner.
Well, I wasn't doing any of that. I was just.
Oh dear, right. Yeah, so now the good thing is now I can tell you a little bit more about the buildings. So this is one of the original. See, I've learnt this is actually an original building of Mildenhall here. That one there, and it was it's grade 2 listed, so it cannot be rebuilt should anything happen to it. Or if they are going to, sorry, it cannot be. It has to be rebuilt using the same materials of that time period. It's listed, which may make sense to why there's a lot of these pop-up buildings as well, because you can't modify grade 2 listed buildings like this. So this is one of the original buildings. Amazing. There's a bowling alley just there.
Unfortunately, I didn't get you going past because it was a bit late.
No, it's fine because I was on the wrong side anyway, and that probably wouldn't have gone down.
We've got the beep in the background.
Yeah. Yes, that was me.
Did you go out the other way?
Sorry?
Did you go out the other way? Or did you come along here?
Well, we came this way. Yeah, we went round. Yeah, only once. Yeah, only once. And I had my photo taken with the CV-22s. Oh yeah. And we get a souvenir as well. You get to keep your pass. So I've got 24-hour pass.
So you can go back in if you please.
Well, I think I have
Can
to
we
be.
have tea at Ricky's then?
Yeah.
Oh, tea at Ricky's. So yes, he did have a burger. See, I know he would. And thank you for all helping me on the stream with all your little tips and tricks. That really helped me. So thank you.
Well done, Claire. Claire Bear takeover.
Well, you want to watch the footage. You might not think that later on when you're watching it back.
Captain A said.
Oh gosh.
He said, who was that, the streamer?
That's good.
Great job, Claire. Thank you. Can we have Claire Bear back now, please, Nikos? I think I might have my cold sausage roll now. Now Nikos has had his nice American cheeseburger. That was so nice. Oh, you've got a lot of guards marches to do. You might just have to go back and look. Ted's going to be busy. Ted's going to be very busy.
That's good that you did that, thank you.
Well, that's alright then now. We had a good time, didn't we, everyone? We had a great time.
Yeah, you've had lots of Claire smashed that necklace, yeah. That's good. Claire the little streamer there now.
I did alright, didn't I, everybody? Everybody helped me on the stream as well. We had a lot of helpers. I don't know if you want to focus it on something else, but
Yeah, I'm gonna have a there you go, Claire. I'm alright for a minute. Have Lakenheath taken off yet?
No.
Interesting.
I didn't like the street. Look at me.
Did alright. Did very well.
better.
No, it's good. Well done, well done. That's all good. I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do a couple of guards marches. My things. Yeah, yours has gone as well. Apple. The cog's gone, so you can't see the super chats anymore. Right, if you.
I'll move out the way.
Yeah, I'll get Teddy.
Where's my sausage roll?
Yeah, you do that. Have a little break. Did well.
Have a little break now.
Excellent.
Let me say goodbye to my fans. Because I've got some fans now, so thank you very much. Not really. Thank you very much. I'm just going to go and have a little break to eat, and then I'll come back before the stream ends and I can say goodbye to everyone. Thank you, everyone.
A special guards march to our friend the running man. He knows who he is. Guards march for that wonderful tour. Thank you so much. And, also we met a new recruit to the Ted Coningsby channel from the base, from the 100th Brownlee. You know who you are. Okay.
Just had a lovely doggy.
One, I have your departure instructions, advised and ready to copy. Climb out, super right there. 100, squawk 3320. 01 XQ24 Victor, squawk 3320.
That's the wrong way. Use mine if you want. Do you want to look at my phone?
Oh yeah, just if you can just oh, they're doing it now, but I was gonna say if you wanted a screenshot put them over, that'd be awesome. I guess yours is not Apple? Or it is?
It is, yeah.
Oh, how strange.
Yeah, sorry, just scroll, actually just scroll it down.
Okay, thank you.
Hopefully it won't lock up.
Yeah. Yeah, I did some this morning before I went. Yeah, that's cool.
I was just giving you the phone stuff and I can access mine.
Is it an older iPhone?
It's an 8, yeah.
That might be why.
Do you reckon it's the new one?
Yeah. Because all the new ones are struggling, so. How strange, right? Teddy, here we go. And Guards March for Dr. Soda with 20 months membership with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Oi oi, and thank you everyone for getting us to 75k Guards March. Thank you very much. And Andrew Farley, member for 5 months as well. Thanks Ted for the streams, they cheer me up. Guards March. You're welcome. Thanks for being part of the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Also, not to mention, Dr. Soda with his 20-month membership is not only a TCS posh officer, but also a spanner flight crew as well. Thank you so much. We Stevie Boy Guards March, thank you very much. Guards March for that super chat. Black Hawk NZ as well, Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you for the super. Ginger Bailey, thank you for the super sticker, thank you. Guards March to you. Mark Stubbs, member for 5 months as a TCS posh officer. Thank you everyone for such a lovely channel. I've learnt so much. Thank you. Thanks so much, man. Meth celebrating 18 months membership, year and a half. Get me, Guards March. Thank you very much. And Gucci Man, Guards March, and a spanner flight crew as well. Sorry, not with you today. Smash it, Claire Bear. I'm sure she did well. And also a high five to Russell Moore, who's joined our Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Warren Hooper as well, Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you, high five, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Gucci Man, who's also a spanner flight and is celebrating 14 months membership. Claire Bear, great job, Guards March. Margot Baxter, super chat, well done, Claire Bear. Thank you very much. And Chris White as well, thank you very much for the super chat for lunch fund, well deserved. Thank you so much, Guards March. And White Wizard gifted 1 Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. High five, Guards March. And White Wizard, high five again, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Meth, because Claire is nailing it. Bless you. Thank you for the super chat, Guards March. John from WV, member for 1 month. Good morning from West Virginia. Thank you very much. John from West Virginia, thank you. EP65 to Claire Bear Coningsby Camera Club. Thank you very much, Guards March. Triple Nick, thank you very much. A calming coffee for Claire Bear. Smash the like. Guards March, thank you very much. And Rich B, Guards March as well to you. Ted will be proud of you. Thanks a lot, Richie B. Ali Leyland, get yourself a bottle of wine later and relax after doing such an amazing job today at Claire Bear. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much, Guards March. Bex, wow, 25 months membership. Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron member, Bex. Well done, Claire Bear. Terrific work filling in for Nikos. Guards March. Thanks, Bex. Carol, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super. Foxy Boy 740, you're doing a fine job, Claire. Have a hot chocolate on me to keep you warm on this cold day. It is cold. Guards March, thank you very much. Ginger Bailey, Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you for the super. 8th Day for Claire Bear, thank you for giving us an uninterrupted coverage. You aced it. Oh, bless you, thank you very much. Captain 8, Guards March. Claire Bear, you did an amazing job. Looking forward to catching up at TAP. Thank you very much, Guards March. And it's only 2 weeks away, in fact, probably just under. Someone watching who's here live, watching live, and I'm using his phone live. Guards March for Claire Bear. Top job on the street today. That was quite funny, actually. Thank you. Right, let's just hand this back over. Huh? Oh yeah. Oh, who we got? Oh, Daniel Walker. It's a super chat. Yeah. Hang on. Actually, no. I should be able to see that one. Yeah, I should see that one. It's just after a while when they go off the screen, I can't get them anymore. A bloke from Daniel Walker. What a day, well done Claire Bear. Guards March for Daniel Walker. Thank you very much for your super chat, and thanks everyone here for your for supporting the Claire Bear. Thank you Daniel Walker and Simon Watchorn and Mick. Thanks Mick. We Stevie Boy as well. Nikos, you missed the Rivet Joint. Did I? The Rivet Joint. It's over there, I can see it actually. No way. You got it.
You have to watch the stream back.
I will. Guards March. So you've had quite a busy one then. Fair play. Oh, it actually came up here?
Yeah.
Wow.
Two cameras before.
Ah, that's all good. So one of the things that I did see inside the base, I know some of it trying to absorb. Actually, maybe I can. So I went over to. I went over everywhere, literally, pretty much everywhere in that short space of time. So I went over this way, where the 67th Spec Ops are, and I saw the way the maintenance, the way they maintain and the propellers, the props, absolutely amazing. So, by the way, Lakenheath has just woken up here now with action. I can't believe I was looking at the bowling alley over there, which is quite amazing. And yeah, so I went to have a look at the where they maintain the MC-130s as well, and there's a gentleman there that he just specialises on repairing the propellers, and even down to the propellers, even if they got a tiny little scratch on them, it's it can become a hazard, so they have to actually just completely strip the thing down and maintain it. It just, honestly, it's so much to fit in and so much to try to absorb in just the 2 hours. Bits of information like that, what the buildings do, what the buildings are, what certain things mean, and it was nice to be able to. I even had a look at the patrol dogs as well, which was the security dogs. They were cool. And just said we also had reached 1,000 likes as well. Well done, Cloud Bear. Yeah, amazing. I went inside the chapel because they've got stained glass windows of the the aircraft that have been based here. There were 6 in total. Amazing. One of them I couldn't identify actually. I couldn't identify it, but I'll have a look back. There was so the 6 that were on there was the de Havilland Comet, which was technically, I think it was technically the first aircraft to actually take off from here, amongst others, for the Mac Robertson trophy race. There was that. There was the Sterling, the Wellington, and the Lancaster, and the KC-135. And there was another one that I couldn't recognise. It looked like the same time period as the de Havilland Comet, so I don't know whether it was something significant to that, so I'll have to have a look at it. It looked like it looked like a biplane, but I'm gonna have a look at it actually. Let me just have a quick look at it again, if I may, just to tell you some of the interesting things that I've seen on the day. Yeah. Oh, I know what that is. Royal Silver Jubilee. Hang on. Gonna say it looks a little bit like, okay, got the Royal Silver Jubilee Review, July 1935, I think that is. So I'm gonna have a little look. It looks to be RAF. It looks like a Gloucester. It looks a bit like a Gloucester Gladiator. On one of the, actually saying that, there's more than one picture there. There's more than one plane on that actually. I'm going to review that and have a little look, see what I can come up with. At one point I thought it was the Hayford bomber, which was based here, but interesting. Yeah, so I had a little look around where the parts, and learn a bit more about LRS, Logistics Readiness Squadron, which is part of the QA, and how that works. And it was a lot to absorb, because I literally covered every single group, or wing, sorry, every single wing and squadron, I think, and Spec Ops as well. Yeah, it just absolutely phenomenal to learn about each aircraft in such a short space of time, which is amazing. So thanks to our good friend who took me on that tour, and well done Claire Bear for looking after the streams while I was away. So that was really cool. You know, a little bit of a risk, you know, for me as well. You know, I trusted all I put in, because, you know, I do like to teach as well, so I tried to show Claire Bear again for my side in a short space of time how to operate the camera. Yeah, and you know, it's good. It's really good. I wanted to give you a show today because we have got a long journey tomorrow, heading off to the Lake District for some, hopefully, fingers crossed, some low flying activity, some low flying aircraft, which we hope. We'll see what we're going to get, so you never know. So Lakenheath have departed. I think we just had 2 at the moment, and we'll hope for some action tomorrow. Low flying areas, right? There's a lot. Oh, here we go. Here they come.
Oh, it's
Everything
there.
rumbles.
Yeah, but it's fantastic at the other. Watching it the other way, I've managed to see.
Oh, so I was right. Gloucester Gladiator and the Hayford.
I've
Ooh.
managed to be able to see it. I've been to Lake. It's Wednesday. This is not. I've been to Lakenheath 6, 7 times.
But I said,
I didn't know.
no.
Whereas we flashing orange hazards.
Yeah, the flashing reds.
Source 3, can you say profile and confirm ETA on how long you'll be?
If you don't really know many actual American vehicle reactions come that way.
It's loaded and Germany loaded. So
Yes,
they'll only stand the best to do
Yeah.
on their own. The kickers from America, but the British spec.
So yeah, we drove right past that.
Yes, that's right, yeah, there's one up there, yeah.
Amazing. Look at that. Beautiful C-17.
Copy, negative, it says return to maintenance. Let's go ahead and do that. Stand by.
Just dropped really sharply. Richard G, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron.
For medical affair, you can just go ahead and shut down and start.
Tea.
Went to 1.1 just before the cost came.
Car park catchphrase.
Sorry.
Was that you?
Scared the life out of me.
I thought it was Claire.
Scared the life out of me.
Are we doing ladies and city guys? Yeah, we are of course expecting these types of temperatures this time of year. Lakenheath making the noise now. as they're starting a bit later this week.
Say again, Golf November Alpha. Golf November Alpha, squad 0450. Squad 0, Golf November Alpha. Mill Channel 6 and IDEM. See ya. RAF Lakenheath information Alpha Colonel Altimeter 2986.
Go you there with it. Don't be only because in your phone. That's
If you've got any rubbish, I've got a bag here.
I've got some in the car. I'll take it out next week.
When I get
It's RF information. Echo is current drone operations over RAF Mildenhall and the stack ladder below.
they drop everything on the floor by mistake, and then but I don't.
Scripture 1 more circulation rear ready.
Not too difficult, not too difficult.
Squad 3312.
Sure, it's not difficult. Put it in.
It's not difficult. Not
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Mildenhall. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Well, I hope we're all well.
Anyway. I wouldn't do the side of the map.
not at all.
But all, I reckon they had it in the car during the week. And by the end of the week, I filled it up with coffee cups and sweet paint, whatever. And then I just throw it up.
Stalker 3 information Alpha Colonel Altimeter 2986, taxi runway 23 via 0.
So I could quite like to start stuff over myself. I mean, I don't think you can put stuff in, not the best mountains.
Yeah,
I
everything.
won't be done there.
Because they get
Take it,
ground.
yeah, take it.
Because they used to have plastic in.
How we all doing? Margot Baxter, Righty, Living the Dream, Davey, Christopher Carr, Alex Raven, Dita DeCarey, James Beatwell, Alan Gates, Ali Leyland. Hope we're all good. How we all doing? Nice.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, yes. Just that's how it is.
Archer, strike 1.
More movement from Lakenheath. Let's have a look here.
November Alpha, avoid overflight of Lakenheath for fighter departure today.
Oh, that's a low one, isn't it? Look at this.
think I'm 49 behind. At one point, I was 200 or something. And I've got another 6 on the go. I'm about 4 quarters away towards 6. Particularly when you watch the aircraft, which is some of the people are still about today when they joined.
Yeah, I think Blocks was in there as a member on one of the earlier videos. Blocks as a member, not as Spanner.
And Ian,
yeah.
and David,
yeah.
and Margot.
Yeah.
Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And yeah, we've hopefully got an action-packed week for you this week, and today's been good, although I've been away for most of it. Hope you enjoyed the coverage from Cloudbear earlier. We are heading to the Lake District for tomorrow and Wednesday, followed by Leeming on Thursday, and back to Lakenheath for Friday. And as we look upon the forecast for the week, and then, you know, that leaves us with just a week left in November, it just makes you think that December is just around the corner. And when I think of December, I think what an absolutely amazing, successful year that we've had here on the Ted Coningsby channel. Absolutely amazing memories that we've all made together. Some fantastic times, really, really good fun times, really. It's just something that I'm very proud of, and the amount of people that we've met, fans that we've met, and, you know, along the way the journey has produced a community that you all know it is solid gold. It is absolutely incredible, and I'm proud of that. It just, you know, I was chatting to the Airman today, you know, to really just talk about how one teddy bear has changed lives and made the world, in as much as we can, a happier place. we all doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Just gonna have a quick look, see what else we've got. Is anything coming in at all? Anything on the just seems to be all Lakenheath at the minute. But they did start that. Okay, so we've got this crow is causing a bit of an issue. It just refuses to get off the runway, and that might have done it. They don't, so I had a little chat, and they don't really like to, you know, get rid of the birds in that way. They try to just get rid of them in a nice fashion, you know, like just, can you just move on? Because at the end of the day, you're never going to totally get rid of the birds here at the end of the day. But they just try their best to just humanely just tell them to shift. Yes, how are we doing? There's been no aircraft since I've been here, so...
Oh, do you need me to come up then? Bring some
Do you want to go again?
Do I need to bring them up?
Yeah, maybe. And the bears. I think we need to go and get the bears. Where are they?
Come down and get the bears. I've warmed up a bit now.
So you'll be still on that run for 2 hours.
I often send you photos because obviously you don't get to see what we see. Same with Nikos, we don't get to see what we see.
Send your, I'll send mine as well. So I'll put your number into there. I think it's only books, got mine. You can have another phone.
What's good, 9K, officer 1. Information 90, right? Official.
Right, there we go. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good.
I mean, mostly I do.
So we've got quite a few parked up aircraft from other bases as well. So these C-130s are not from Mildenhall.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Since April last year.
They know 75. Or they know you.
They might know me. This said that to me on one of the messages. And then he puts it on. And this group on first on this group. The amount of people because of that I've met yourself, Simon. No, I just used to go to work and get on the bike anyway. Stay at home and I went got a heck,
Yeah, usuals,
The amount of people I've met, Bex, Margot, Perry J, who's a legend, one lovely man.
He's one of these people to me. Next time.
I told Simon. He's so much more. As soon as they met him,
Hey, wait, alright, or no? We're going under or no? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. Reggie's over there now. Hey, wait, give us a hand over there now. Hey, wait, alright or no? Yeah, I'm alright now. How are the others doing? Yeah, the Reggies are all good. Sunbathing. Wow, it's a code in it. Code in it for, like, keeping a lookout. Is that what we call it now? Operation Sunbathe. Yeah. It's like, just getting a bit of ray, a bit of sun there, a bit of frostbite, isn't it? Oh, I like that, Operation Sunbathe. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that, Operation Sunbathe. Yeah, doing some work, getting a bit of a tan in it. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. That's it now. Right, what's the latest? Right, so we've got to do this perimeter check in about 25 mins, and then we've got to go over that side. Oh, right, okay, so 25 mics, we've got to go over there. Yeah, it's right there now. Oh, that sounds good there now, Reggie. Yeah, it's all good, Reggie. Oh no, Reggie, so we're part of the RAF Regiment. We're RAF Reg Ted. Operation Sunbathe. That's right. It may look like we're just chilling, but our sensors are going. Well, we're a bit like a rivet joint, really. Oh yeah, that's a good one, isn't it? With loads of sensors. Yeah, isn't it? What's this? Oh, I love how we're going there. Oi, oi, oi. Some nice skulls there, no one there now. Yeah, wouldn't want one of them, no. Yeah, how are the others doing? Yeah, doing well on Operation Sunbathe. Look at them. You see them there now? Yeah, that's what the RAF Regiment do. Look after the place there now. Yeah. It's a bit hot though, isn't it? Yeah, it's quite warm. Yeah. A bit like the army over there with the sun. Yeah, isn't it? I don't know. Right, let's go and sort that perimeter over there. Yeah, it's going to do our checks. Right, behave yourself there now. Right, Reggie, you go that way. I know we've got to go this way. Is it? Alright, let's go that way then. Behave yourself there now. I don't think we want to go over there, Red Tab. Your Reggie's over there. Oh, he's going. He's going over there. No, he's up to, he's going to do something.
Just wanted to make sure that I got that off whilst I was on my course. And my boss was sitting next to me and said, yeah, you can have that. Been in the room, it's been cold.
Yeah, that was extraordinary.
It was so cold one day. It was about 3 o'clock. It's still sitting next to you.
Victory is coming. 6,08320.
yeah, these are two new buildings that were popped up not too long ago. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're well. It's really a quiet spell, unfortunately. It does happen. ADSB, see if we've got anything nice to get these going out together, wouldn't it? Be amazing.
Yeah, it's fine. So I says, that's perfect then, I'll have that off you. And I brought if you look at the map, it's something like each charge it says on it, so I guess that is what it's for, isn't it?
Ted, what are you doing? Getting into mischief? Yes, thought so.
That's a good move, wasn't it? The spinner.
Ted.
Have you seen Casey?
Yes, didn't we crack him?
Huh?
Didn't we get him?
Yeah, he's got to come up.
We just got to go on the other side.
I'm not sure if there's two KC-135s. They're just over Germany at the minute. Oh, and there's two on us. Seems to be quite a few heading this way. From about an hour and a bit away. No, nothing since I've been here.
Take over?
Quite happening
It has, yeah. Shall we come down here for a bit and I'll take over?
How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Here we go. Here's one of our resident RAF Mildenhall bears. It's Casey. What up? How we doing, y'all? My name's Casey. Part of the 100, part of the QA. And just been showing Nick us and Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby all about the LRS and QA, what we do. What up? My name's Casey. Don't forget to hit that like button. That's right, I'm from West Coast. How we doing? What up? Hope we're all good, enjoying the sun. A little bit cold, but you know, it's all good. How we doing? What up? Make sure you hit that like button, y'all. Alright. I'm off to Mickey's. It's 9050. Danny. See you later. Square D there. representing the legacy of what the 100th is all about. The only the only World War II tail marking in use operationally. That's right, the Square D, the legacy, starting all the way from Station 139 at Fort Abbott's, the 100th Bomb Group legacy lives on, ladies and teddy bears, that's right. And of course, as we mentioned before, tail markings weren't really initiated and applied to United States Army Air Force aircraft during the time of World War II, but it was what we would, looking at history, it was a relatively small Air Force compared to the likes of the Royal Air Force during World War II. But of course, amazing to think how things have changed through history. But the Royal Air Force were using a tail marking system already. They were using a squadron marking system and friend and foe marking system. And the United States Army Air Force found this, very, very practical, very, productive, shall we say, to get into effective, that's the right word, very effective to get into formation with other squadrons of the same group. So all the B-17, for example, of the 100th Bomb Group would have had the Square D tail marking as well. And actually, I've seen the all-American girl KC-135, and for those that don't know what I'm talking about, the B-17s, when they were based at Fort Abbott's, the Square D was applied, of course, but also the nose art, which is applied to the KC-135s today. So they're kind of like living on that legacy. The squadron that survived from the 100th bomb group are the 351st, and of course they are a 100th Air Refueling wing now, but their lineage, their heritage, descendants, that kind of thing, goes all the way back to the 100th bomb group at Fort Abbott's near Diss. And it's got the tail, not only the Square D tail marking that was applied during the World War II, there was different shapes and letters as well. They just identified which division. It was the 3rd Air Division. We've also got the triangle and the circle for the 2nd as well. Amazing. So there was a triangle, circle, and the square, and then a different letter to identify which bomb group. So you got your bomb group by the letter, and also the shape itself tells you the division as well. So you got the first being the triangle, the circle being the 2nd Air Division. Now the 2nd Air Division, I think predominantly had B-24 Liberators off the top of my head, and of course got the Square D. So the actual marking system was applied upon their arrival here in the UK. I believe that's when they started to do it. Amazing. And in 1992, when the 100th Air Refueling Wing made Mildenhall their new home, they brought with them and were allowed to use the original Square D tail marking today. Amazing. The station crest is also applied to their KC-135 tails. It's the same as RAF Lakenheath and a few others as well, by the way, and that's all to do with being support command as well. And the reason for this is actually called a close copy. It's rather interesting when I came across it. Greenham Common has the same. So originally when I was talking about the history, I was trying to work out why, I haven't got one here to show you unfortunately, but why the station crest is the same as Lakenheath. I thought it was to do with the fact that Lakenheath served under Mildenhall, being a satellite station during World War II, but in fact it was something more closer to that, to 1975. There are a number of badges in the Royal Air Force that are almost identical, and if you see these are known as CCs, close, not camera TED checks. These are actually called close copy badges. It's actually a thing, and it's where a unit essentially adopts the blazon and motto of another unit, however with the exception of the actual base itself written underneath, so Lakenheath and here Mildenhall, and this is featured on the KC-135 tails, and this tends to mainly associate with stations. Now although some other units also use this option, the badge shown on the KC-135 is actually support command. if you drive past the main gate at Lakenheath, it's support command. It's basically like a Greek Ionian pillar with an eagle on top, and I think it's got like some form of crown underneath it. And this really, the badge was for support command, and it was awarded in 1975 in April of that year, and was used as a close copy version by a number of stations. Now this includes Alconbury, Chessington, Green and Common, Hythe, Kirk Newton, Lakenheath, of course Mildenhall as well. And like we said, all that changed was the actual base itself that was written. So it's quite interesting that to find that information out.
I might have to go in and look back.
3K, defense for 2 That's good initial first shoot, just remember, if I get back.
I know.
Guess what? Good shoot again.
I know, it's growing, mate. Hey, it's growing and growing. I know. You wait until you get to see my house. There's no room on the coffee table. It's a good formation. Getting some arrivals in the next hour or so, we'll see. It'd be nice to get them. You're good. I know you've seen the photos, so I'll show you where.
Oh.
Bring it.
Oh, you're bringing something out.
You've only seen the photos, but they're really really good. So it represents all four.
But yeah, it's because you see the colour come down in a lot sharper.
Yeah, it's a lot sharper, it's a lot nice. We've got a really good shot of Marlin. Do you mind? On the day, I haven't got them here.
No.
Do what you want on the day. Like what you want.
There's no discount.
On at the party.
178, knocking up, 190. Information when you're ready. 1 on a fire check, 224, Victor, and SWAT 3310. set 3K, keep it 42 from a ski rope, up 6165. 245.
How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Hope we're all good.
Go for about 33.
Hopefully we get these KC-135s that head in this way.
2 is ready. 01, like you start that up.
Another. Look at this. As we see, beautiful. And I just want to show you some of the very first aircraft that were based here at. I don't have a Hayford, unfortunately, which was the first to. Technically, I guess it might be the de Havilland Comet. Technically, I know it wasn't based here, but as my words say, based here. The first aircraft to be based here was the Vickers Wellington bomber. Hayford bomber, which was a biplane first. All right, sorry about that. 1934, getting myself mixed up. And look at this. The design. It's like a geodetic design. The frame, which was designed by Barnes Wallis. Now, if you look at the fence, spiraling of the fence, it was kind of like that. The whole mesh was actually wrapped around. You can see some sort of X's going along there. It's just to show you some of the design. And on larger models that I've got, you can actually see the geodetic design. That's what you call the actual mesh frame of the aircraft itself. Now, it was designed by Barnes Wallis. And this is a Vickers Wellington. And the geodetic airframe fuselage structure, which was initially designed by Barnes Wallis himself. An absolutely legendary aircraft, a twin-engine bomber of the Royal Air Force, also serving with the Royal Canadian Air Force as well. And it was manufactured between 1936 and 1945. It was introduced in 1938, ladies, gents and teddy bears. An absolutely stunning bomber. But it was last of the few twin-engine bombers, because the RAF, of course, moved on to having a 4-engine bombers. A crew of 5 or 6, 64 foot and 7-inch length. That's 19.69 meters. And when you think the Sterling, which came after this to become the very first 4-engine bomber of the Royal Air Force, is actually an extra, 23 feet larger. It had 2 Bristol Pegasus engines produced. It was the Bristol Pegasus Mark 18 radio engines. It's 1,050 horsepower each. Performance about, I think it was 235 miles per hour. But if I show you the short Sterling bomber and see the difference, they are to scale, just so I can show you. I think you'll see the difference in size. They are to scale. And it's staggering, isn't it? Look at this. So this was based wing to wing almost. You know, it's an extra 23 foot. It's absolutely incredible. The short Sterling again was based here at RAF Mildenhall. So I just need really the Hayford to go before this Wellington bomber. We've got the Sterling, and after that, of course, it was the legendary Lancaster that was also based here as well. But a phenomenal aircraft, the short Sterling bomber, certainly with the Royal Air Force. The short Sterling had the Olympus engines, 4 of them. Speed of 285 miles per hour with that. Absolutely phenomenal aircraft. And the crew on this one would have had 7 in there. And it was the 4 Bristol Hercules 11 14-cylinder. It was an air-cooled engine as well, 1,500 horsepower. So, you know, more power on each of those 4 engines. Now, you may have heard air-cooled engines as well during, especially on fighter aircraft such as the P-47 Thunderbolt. The benefits of having a air-cooled engine was the fact that it could take some damage, so it made it a little bit more reliable in combat and aerial combat. You see, if you're liquid cooled, then once you start getting leaks from your engine, it's not going to cool down, and then it will cause engine to overheat and catch fire as well. Whereas air cooled was a lot more reliable on that. There are pros and cons initially for both. I'm just trying to think. I think the Lancaster. I don't want to say actually. I got a funny feeling. I know the Spitfire was liquid cooled. I don't think it was air cooled, and I think I'm going to say I'm going to guess that the Lancaster, if I remember correctly, I think it was liquid cooled. I could be wrong, but I'm almost sure with that one. But anyway, that's the benefits. And if you go back to the P-47 Thunderbolt engines like that, they could take quite a bit of damage, and it would be effective and would get the airman home even after a lot of damage to the engine. Of course, there are parts of the engine that would total it out completely, but having 4 engines was seen as more reliable. Absolutely fantastic. Just keep a lookout. There's about 2 lots of 2 flights of KC-135s, I think it is, heading sort of this direction. They're still over Europe at the moment, but I think one was just leaving or midway into Germany, and the other's sort of France, Paris area.
I'm on my way out, 20 miles out for a straight in to runway 23 now. Got him.
Thanks for confirming the liquid cooled engine on the Lancaster. Like I said, I knew that the Spitfire was liquid cooled. There are pros and cons, because you probably think, well, why don't they make them all liquid cooled? But is it? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm hoping that there should be hopefully 4 arrivals. 2 lots of 2. Actually, one of them is a 707-300 of the Israeli Air Force.
I can see the field.
We got to do it.
Okay, I might just go and grab a cup of tea. It's important to keep warm.
I'm gonna try and talk about Alpha, if that's okay for you to... No worries, we'll just get, you can stay up here, I'll call negative beta.
Yeah.
Do you mean any help?
No, I'm just gonna have a. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have a cup of tea.
Oh, there's not much going on really.
3, turn left heading 340. Flight level 7000, nav traffic surface, negative Smith. Guidance.
I didn't
I did offer to. I did offer.
No, your phone's gone.
Keep you warm as well.
I'll be looking at level back.
Is that to be done?
Oh, that one's fine.
Is it me?
It's only it's not a lot. It's not like.
We'll have to make sure
It's
you're
enough to,
down.
you know, keep the heat, trap it in. It's supposed to be
Green
good.
pirate
That's
description
what it is.
descent is approved.
Keep it in and
Just over the burger bands there.
it's enough to keep it, trap it in.
4 miles to Charlie Cadet. Yeah, that's 3 yes, link. You can
So I've got 6 to 7 so I'm going to get those stuff.
Oh, nice, nice.
14 mile final runway 23, clear south.
And then I've got 2 phone ones. I've got 2 phone ones to give you. The lady never mad. The lady that sells.
So the duck lady.
Yeah. Well, she's finished.
And runway 23. Like Charlie
Got your photo there, isn't it? Hell yeah. I'm doing. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Unfortunately, we've had no movement since I've been back. It's a bit worrying, but there we go. That's the luck of the draw.
I'm under traffic service here, but Charlie, contact arrival channel 112. Charlie, 1, Lakenheath arrival, you're under traffic service.
But I thought, could be potentially, like on the 12 now, he's got to do all the work though, so he's... So I'd be making suggestions.
Traffic in sight.
It's all this year's stuff.
Direct flight Charlie descending speed 3,500, altimeter 2985.
Yes, shot small.
Direct Sergeant, quick Charlie. 4.95 out.
No.
Code. Theory 1 into code 1. Right. Yeah, right.
So yeah, hopefully we've got one KC-135. We've got a 135 over Netherlands at the moment. Another one just trailing behind it, just over Germany. I think those two look good. I'm not sure about the other one. I've seen the other. Actually, I've seen a fourth one. Yep, I've got the fourth one now. I see that one. It's the one further down, isn't it? Right. Okay. Well, we've just got to be hopeful for the arrivals. There's a lot of aircraft here at Mildenhall at the moment, scattered about. It's pretty cool. And you've got those 3 C-130s, you've got the 2 C-17s there, and another one just overhead. Look at that. Just get my radio. Just a minute. Hello. Who's this?
You just said 40 minutes. Somebody just called in 40 minutes out.
Yeah, there's about four 135s. One is definitely about 40 minutes out. Yes.
533 Legends ground, taxi positive here. Be advised, total progress should be activating 0 right now.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
My deviation to the left.
Yeah, cool.
But car park at 12 was so we'll be there before First one I've been to Leeds, it was quite interesting.
Yeah,
traffic, and we route into Unbag and then direct to Coningsby. Thanks. Yeah, also running.
Being Ted there, just chilling. Special ops and all the best inside the job, the chapel, all the aircraft that are here.
He's a nice chap, isn't he?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. So he's not here for that long now. I think he's all the best. Oh, right. Oh, nice.
Ladies, gents, teddy bears. Of course, we've had some cracking times. I think our last visit to Mildenhall was so busy, it was non-stop since the get-go in the morning. And of course, you know, you can get days like this even at Lakenheath as well. You can get slow days as well. So don't forget that if you are going to any military aviation themed base, shall we say, whether it's a fighter or a like Brize Norton or Mildenhall, don't forget there can be hours and hours. But patience is the plane spotter's key attribute. And this time of year, don't forget to take something warm with you and just wrap up well as well. Because I didn't get a chance to say, we are in the Nook campsite, Johnsfield. It's only £2 per person for the whole day. Just abide by any signs, especially as we come up to the end of season, because it is, you know, there is a campsite attached to this. And it does close early, and sometimes it will close during the Christmas period as well. So there may be a few less streams over that Christmas period at Mildenhall, due to the fact that there potentially could be a closure to the viewing field, shall we call it. It's not Mildenhall's official field; it is owned by the Nook campsite. But it's amazing that we've got that privilege. And like I said, it's only £2 per person for the whole day. And sometimes there are times to abide by, and sometimes in real savage weather, the gates will be closed so that there's no cars getting stuck. See if we can get this low approach. Hang on, we might be able to get lucky and catch it. This is a low approach from Lakenheath. See if we can see it. Worth a shot, isn't it? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, along with the goal as well. Oh! Did you just see that? Wow. I think there might be another one. So if you're wondering what these devices are, these are actually in the tragic event that the runway is attacked. These are runway repair machines. Amazing. How cool is that? It's probably safe to say that C5 is not coming here. But we've got the 135, let's have a look what they're doing. There's quite a few heading this way, so so even today, the 100th Air Refueling Wing goes by its nickname, the Bloody 100th. Again, for those that don't know, it is the lineage, the very bomb group that was based at DIS, or near DIS, Station 139. Like I said, during World War II, its predecessor unit, the 100th Bomb Group Heavy, an 8th Air Force B-17 flying Fortress unit, stationed at RAF Fort Abbots, which was originally built for the Royal Air Force, but things changed and it was decided to host the United States Army Air Force. And they were flying over 300 combat missions at their time. The group earned 2 Distinguished Unit Citation for Regensburg in 17th of August 1943, also Berlin 4, 6 and 8th of March 1944. But due to its tremendous losses, and not because of the amount of losses as a total, but for the amount of losses in any one mission, such as the Munster mission with only 1 B-17 arriving back from the original 13 that took off. In fact, actually it was 18 that went to take off. 5 went tech or engine trouble, and 13 went, only 1 come back, and that's where they developed a nickname, the Bloody 100th. And one of the wing's honours is that it's the only modern United States Air Force operational wing that's allowed to display the famous Square D Lady Shinta teddy bears, which featured on their tail and the wing, of course, but it was initially the tail marking and of course on the wing of their B-17s. There are a couple of others that use their original tail markings. I'll explain. The 379th Bomb Wing used a Triangle K tail code until it deactivated in 1993, and there was a recent one, was it, I forgot, what is it, a Triangle T, was it, something like that, but I think it was more of a commemorative use for that time period. I think it's temporarily, but I think I think there are some that use it unofficially just for that purpose itself. But it was on the 1st of June 1942 the Army Air Forces activated the 100th Bomb Group. And that leaves us... I do have some beautiful C-17 models to show you. They're kind of like the private Nikos collection. These I really don't need to get damaged in any way for their beauty, as in they are quite big. They're not the smaller scale which I can have, but it was, you know, it's amazing to have that legacy still live on as far as I'm concerned. And the role that's changed, even from going from a bomb group to an air refueling wing, that always staggers me as well. And you know, you have to go back to the roots to really understand how important the 100th air refueling wing is to still. It's kind of nice for all those. I always say this, we always say lest we forget, which really does, you know, push that remembrance, you know, for those that were lost for our today. All right, so we can have our tomorrow. All right, and the thing is, with that, I always think it's nice for those up there to go, they never forgot us. And the legacy of the 100th air refueling wing still going today, I think is a testament to those still, you know, to those who were lost. It's like we're still going. They've changed role, yeah, but isn't that amazing to be still called that? But you have to go back to the 1st of June 1942, and it was the Army Air Forces at the time, because it didn't become independent until later, bit like the Royal Air Force as well. So they activated as the 100th Bomb Group Heavy. So if you ever see a bracket, you might see a D in a bracket, that means dive. You might see an L for light, and H for heavy. So it was 100th Bomb Group Heavy, which you'll see a bracket H, or abbreviated as 100 BG. And it was assigned to 3 Bomber Command at the time, and the group remained unmanned until the 27th of October 1942, when the cadre for the unit was transferred from the 29th Bombardment Group to Gowan Field, Idaho. Within 4 days, on the 1st of November, the cadre moved to Walla Walla Army Air Base, Washington, where it received its first 4 air crews and 4 B-17Fs at the time from the Boeing factory in Seattle. Following this, the 100th Bomb Group relocated to Wendover Field, Utah, and it was on the 30th of November where it added additional personnel, the aircraft, and began bombing, gunnery, and all the training involved, as well as navigation. In fact, sometimes you'll find their pilot go and pick up crew that would later become their brotherhood, that would later become that literally the fortress within the Brotherhood to keep them sustained together. It was on New Year's Day 1943, members of the fledgling group again transferred operations, this time to 2 bases. The aircraft and the crews moved to Sioux City Army Air Base, Iowa, while the ground echelon went to Kearney Army Airfield, Nebraska. In both instances, the members of the 100th Bomb Group, they assisted in the air-to-ground air and ground training for other groups bound for overseas. It was one of those things where when the airmen got together with their B-17s and with their crew, their personnel, they'll pick up their guns as well, their 303s, their 50 calibers, and it was they would basically get together, and then they get to find out where they're going to go. Is it going to be the Atlantic? Is it going to be the sunny Mediterranean? Of course, they're not going for the weather. However, those that were given the title, you're going to the UK, it seemed a bit harsh because of not only facing our good old weather that we have here, which the weather played a major part for the armourers, because loading bombs in the rain, and you know, all that moisture, and when you're starting to fly up in altitude, things start to freeze, and when things start to freeze, you then have bombs that get frozen and can't be released. So that would also cause a problem. If you ever had the opportunity to go into a Lancaster, there are actually portholes that some of the airmen could see inside to see whether the bombs were released, and it was good old brute force that would actually release them. So amazing, isn't it? But as we spoke about Lakenheath in 1943, many of the airmen again set sail from the RMS Queen Elizabeth. They would set sail, and same again happened to the 100th Bomb Group as well. It was on the 27th of May 1943. The ground personnel set sail aboard the RMS Queen Elizabeth, bound for Poddington, England, and eventually they moved to Thorpe Abbotts, and that's where they started to function as the 100th Bomb Group at Station 139. And it was on the 25th of June 1943 the 100th Bomb Group flew its first ever mission, and it was part of the 8th Air Force combat. Hello, how we doing? A combat mission, bombing the U-boats yard at Bremen, and so on and so on. I think their last mission, Operation Manor, I think they took part in that. It was a humanitarian mission while they were in England, and it was more of a humanitarian mission over Netherlands and Belgium, where they would drop food and supplies to the people. So again, you know, if you want to know more, make sure you visit the RAF Thorpe Abbotts Station 139 and have a look at the opening times. It is free to get in, but I'll tell you what, their gift shop is amazing, by the way. Have they still got the burger van there, Dan? They got a burger van still at Thorpe Abbotts? They do.
Oh, do they?
Do that, yeah. Check out some burgers as well, yeah. But yeah, do check that out. It's pretty cool. Right, where is our KC-135? Can't be too far now. Yep, there we go. So just northwest, going in between Buntingforth and Bishop Stortford. Not too long now. I think there's another one approaching somewhere. Yeah, call sign blue, I think it is. Is it blue? Try and have a look. Right, we do have an arrival. Hey, I may get one. Right.
Arrival, you're under traffic service. It's going to maintain level 5. Super 01, point Charlie, 12 of 4 on 5 miles per minute. 401, roger, contact fire. 5, right turn. Contact 20 miles northwest of Lamar. I'm under traffic service. Squawk 0401.
Okay. Again, good question while we're waiting for our rep. So, there we go. So someone's mentioned the Square D again. It is featured on the KC-135s, and it's to identify the division and the bomb group. So it's actually a Second World War tail marking. So I'll just explain just really quickly. So it's actually a Second World War tail marking. Now, I have had this asked before, why is it not on the CV-22s? Why is it not on the MC-130Js? It's because those aircraft are not part of the 100th Air Refueling Wing. They're not part of that, so that doesn't make them the bloody 100th. So the KC-135's part of the 100th. The MC-130J and the Ospreys, they're part of the 352nd Special Operations Wing. All right, so they won't be on that, and they won't be on the Rivet Joint as well, because again, that's part of the 55th Wing, if I remember. But just to give you an idea, so that's a Second World War tail marking, which the 100th Air Refueling Wing are allowed officially to use it. Now, the way it would work, okay, you have a division and then a wing and then a group, all right, and so on, for example. So if they had a triangle, a circle and a square. Now, the triangle denoted the B-17's first bombardment wing. Later it was the 1st Air Division, all right, so it's a division. So if you see a triangle, that's the 1st Air Division, and then the letter will give you the bombardment group. All right, does that make sense? So you got 3 divisions: triangle, circle and square. So triangle was the 1st Air Division, circle is the 2nd Air Division, and square the 3rd Air Division. So the square on Mildenhall tells you that it was part of the 3rd Air Division, all right, of World War II this is. And then the letter, ooh, squeaky, the letter will give you the bombardment group, okay, so have letters from A to Z, for example. All right, so I hope that makes sense as well. So just trying to have a look. The B-26 medium, I think it was the Marauder bombers of the 3rd Bombardment Wing, did not use this scheme, by the way. I did have a little note on that, apparently. They didn't use it. But that's what it's all about, and they're allowed to use it due to the legacy and being so close to their original base, because they returned here in 1992, I think it is, with their KC-135s. Oh, by the way, the squadron, so there were 4 squadrons of the 100th bombardment group. There's only the one that survives today, and that's the 351st. Their markings, by the way, just for your info, is Echo Papa, EP. So if you see a B-17 and you've got the Square D, but then you see an EP, that is the squadron that operates here. And of course, they're the 351st Air Refueling Squadron. You know how it is. Well, that windsock looks a bit sad, doesn't it? It just shows how much good job there isn't any wind, because today would be quite a very uncomfortable one. Right, where's this 135?
We're just going to maintain a flight level 50. 3 flight level 50. To heavy contact, Lakenheath arrival channel 128.9.
Okay.
128.9.
Here we go, so it's not too far now, it's directly south. It'd be nice if we hear clear for the option. It'd be nice. Option, it gives the the pilot and crew a chance to give us a low approach or a touch and go, but it might be straight into land.
Contact tower. That's 6 wide. 2 miles from Charlie.
Eagle 7-4, thank you very much. Why couldn't I have history teachers like Nico when I was in high school? Would have gotten the straight A's and stayed awake. Oh, thank you. Daniel G. Nikos, what difference did you notice between the American burger you had today compared to the UK burger? Good question. Well, it disappeared. So I can just about make out a square D on this one. Oh, look at this. Look how high that is. Oh.
Contact arrival channel 112. Please have your officer maintain VFR with tower. Chris 3 VFR with tower, how many?
I was going to give it up.
3 clear left, 23.
I've got a low approach, might be able to catch some skills. Let's have a look. And of course, thank you very much everyone who's tuned in today and given Claire Bear support while I was having a tour. Don't forget to hit that like button and of course subscribe to your one and only Tech Coningsby channel. And I could not believe we hit 75k on Friday, which is absolutely incredible. And it was such a good day as well. 27 hit climbs, all in a row pretty much. And there it is.
Navigation approved. 303, verify, single 6.
There's another one sending it out.
03, what's your miles to final approach 6? Turn right, heading of 260, maintain 3 miles to maintain 2,500 point Charlie, total plus 4 miles.
Runway 28.
500 visual, Charlie, visual field. 301, roger, contact tower.
That didn't sound like our pilot. That sounded like... just sounded like an F-35 pilot, that one, because the radio sounds different. Can only hope. I might be wrong. It could be on guide anyway. Sad when you know the type of aircraft by the voice coming through the radio of a pilot. But it's true, the F-15 has a different radio than the F-35. They all sound different, and you can always tell. Two ship. Oh, I was right. I was going to say that clear for the option. Is it F-35s? Yeah, I knew it. I thought that doesn't sound like your KC-135. Oh, we got a two ship, I think. Where's the player bear? Yeah. Get ready, look at this.
Confirm you're looking to amend this approach. Now you're looking to go back out to radar, runway heading local climb out. We'd like to go back out to the initial approach move 723 at Lakenheath on the go. So please confirm you're looking to go a local climb out with radar opposite approach. 03 on departure, exit local climb out. 03, fly runway heading, climb maintain 3000 on the go. Runway heading to 3000 on the go for group 3. Good, 4 deal. Grand 1, right. 4 deal. Group 3 today. Get it.
bonus there, isn't it? Here comes our KC-135 as well.
Turn right, take a 020 effective track. 3 right, 020.
There we go. Excuse me. Get a good look at the tail markings of both support command of the station crest. It was initiated in 1975 as a close copy, same as Green and Common, Alconbury, Lakenheath, and of course the famous square D of the 100th. Marking we've got there now. Wolfpack. Again, that nose art would have been on the B-17s at Thorpe Abbots. Beautiful. Next up, the F-35As of the 493rd, the Grim Reapers. We will be seeing them at Lakenheath sometime on Friday. Hello. And, we've just got one more coming in, and that'll be it. Yeah, we'll catch this one just approaching Hastings now, and then I think it's Hastings, and then we'll call it. Should we do this in what, 20 minutes? No, 25 minutes the most. That's so the one of them snaps, so I can't put it in there anymore.
Oh no, that one's gone a bit.
Oh, I don't know. Sort that out then. There we go. It's good because are those F-35s are cool. I thought I heard 2.8. I was thinking, hang on a minute. I know that sound. It's like I said, it's that's some skill if you can identify the aircraft from the voice of the pilot. That's good. Ooh. It is, yeah.
Go back.
Might have to. Yeah. Yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Chief Smith, how you doing? Margot Baxter, EP65, Dr. Soda, Andrew C, thanks for all the movements. Davey, Gail Dexter, nice to get home and watch a few planes. White Wizard, what up? Ellie J Approach, watching from Germany. Darren Barnes, how you doing? Owen 76, Chris Bloxham, Wee Stevie Boy, Steve Rampley. How are you all doing? Cindy Cinder's Twitter, how you doing? Alex Raven, Ali Leyland, F1, Grayson, Christopher Hart.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Just scrolling through there now. So again, one more KC-135 and we shall call that. That's what big day. Now what I'll do, I'll just turn this around. See something getting sent on the low approach Lakenheath style. Just aim it in that direction. Don't know what to expect. If we can't see it, but you'll see something. Hopefully it's about there. It's only a guess. Oh, a nice graceful approach there. Nice little low approach there, wasn't it? A nice chilled out low approach there from Lakenheath. It's amazing. I need to get that flagpole. I need to get one of them for the Camp Ted.
I gave.
Yeah, we need to get some.
Overs for next
I
career.
Yeah, because we've got a Camp Ted. We've got 2.
I gave them their details. They do a 2.7, which is what I think, and then a film it. And it's actually true.
Off-beat flagpole. How tall is that? 2.7. Yeah, I don't think I want big. Well, I don't know.
And that collapses down to that one.
Maybe 4 meters quite high.
Yeah. Which is why. And then it's got the stake.
So we've got one more KC-135 coming. This one's quite cheap from central London. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Alright, so we're just going to catch this last 135 for our show and we'll pack up, and I'm going to get preparing for my trip to the Lakenheath. Shame we didn't get these 3. I mean, that would have been something, wouldn't it? But no worries. And there's 2 C-17s and along with the 3rd one just over here. Tasty. But we could come here on another day and we can get all of them. You never know what goes on. Keith Smith, glad you're loving the new cards that come with it. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone who supported the channel today, especially with Claire Bear's solo approach.
Blue 42, this is Banner.
Yeah, Blue 42.
What's this guy?
Hello.
Northwest.
He just appeared. Oh, yeah, it is that one. Yes, it is, so I'll swap him now. That's not a problem. Davey, oi oi, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. I hope everyone's enjoyed the show today. Leonardo DiCaprio, oi oi to you as well. How you doing? Yeah, this will be landing at Mildenhall, our last movement for our show anyway for today. Thanks Marco, thanks wee Stevie boy, hope you've all enjoyed it. Daniel G, about 4 hours. Just checking ADSB now, and it's not too far away now, just about, what, 10 minutes, if that, for our KC-135 as we just come to the end of our show. It should be approaching Newmarket. It's just over Buntingford. And yeah, and then Saffron, Walden, and then of course approaching Newmarket very shortly. Don't forget, Mildenhall is a 24-hour base, so there's movement here all the time, any time of the day. So that's our what we're waiting for. Huh? Yeah. Sorry about that. Sounded a bit drastic than what it was. John, how you doing, man? Good to see you on here. John Atterson. Oi, oi, Guards March. And as we come to the end of our show, ladies, gents and teddy bears, it is an absolute honour to bring you live military aviation. And just want to do a special Guards March for a John Atterson. Thanks, man. You know how it is. Guards March. Squadron leader Ted Coningsby, who's had the privilege of being escorted around for a personal tour today, and it's been absolutely amazing. Yes, man. And a big salute to you, Guards March. Thanks, man. And we're just waiting for the last movement for us anyway here at RAF Mildenhall. It's been fantastic. Team Mildenhall, you've been amazing, and we've certainly enjoyed today as well. You're going to have to sort that bit of beret out there, Ted. We'll have to get the razor out on that, mate. Good old classic razor. Razor trim. You know how it is. I'll just
That's what you're all at the other end, aren't you?
Thanks a lot, Gary Inge, Chris Bloxer, Marco Baxter, Dan Bradrick. How you doing, Ali Leyland? Hope we're all good. That's it, exactly what it is. Oh, it's here already. Ted, just 1 minute, mate. Just a sec. Here we go. As this just sums up a lovely day here at Mildenhall. And I had the privilege of seeing these up close and personal from the other side this morning. Amazing. And it was a lovely tour to take in, and lots of information to soak in, so I can talk to you about what I've seen, what I've learned. And it's nice for me to be able to talk to you about certain things about the base when I've seen it. It does make a huge difference. And it's funny because every departure now that I think would have had so much compliance checks done to it. A lot of things signed off for this aircraft to have even got airborne. It's amazing how much goes into a departure. You wouldn't think of it. Okay, you've got the maintenance crew, you've got the ground crew. I get that. But there's a whole lot more with the LRS and the QA. You know, when I was speaking to our friend today, it was just amazing to even take in all that info of what goes in, and learning about the different colours that each part has as well, whether it's serviceable, modified, unserviceable, okay. Some that were okay. Each part has a colour code done to it, you know, for the safety. The whole thing, as we spoke about the quality assurance as a whole, but there's actually a lot more, shall we say, division, no, maybe not a division itself, but aspects into the tech side and, you know, ordering side and other things that goes into just to get an aircraft airborne. It is phenomenal. So I was learning that, you know, when you got some parts that are sent in, they have a colour code to identify whether it's been modified, whether it's serviceable, or I think it was green, blue, brown, red. They're marked as an indicator. All these little things you just don't think about, you know. And all the roles of the Air Force, you know, is to get one thing: air superiority. Whether it's a tanker or a fighter, reconnaissance all plays a major part. Here we go. The KC-135 can do both boomstick and the drogue and probe method as well of air-to-air refueling. I did see some lovely pictures of the 135 tail with the B-17 tail. That really hit me, that one. That was good. And seeing boomsticks lying around as well, that was pretty cool. Loved it, thanks man. And about the old chap who his sole role of Mildenhall is to service the C-130's propellers. I just love that. I love that. It's just amazing. There we go. What a great way to end the show with the square D on the 135. US Air Force, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Here we go. I'm not familiar with this marking. What does that say? I didn't quite go past the screen. You know I love that shot. Oh yeah. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. I love this shot. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Telling me about this building here is actually one complete building with two roofs on it. Which I'll ask a few images of this wonderful, wonderful aircraft, which has been operating here with the 100th Air Refueling Wing since the early 90s, 1992. KC-135 has, I believe, 10 wheels. Is that right? Or is it? Huh?
Do you want my phone again?
What's happened? Oh, maybe. I think I got him.
So it's pretty recent for me.
Oh yeah, yeah, I've got him here. Yeah, I've got him. Thanks, man. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. How we doing?
I read it 3 times, and I sat down a cup of tea,
And wee Stevie boy, thank you very much for your super chat, Guards March. Nikos, you missed the rivet joint. Thank you for that. And Ali Leyland, member for 7 months, and here's to many more. Bless you, 7 months membership from Ali Leyland. Thank you so much. Looking forward to seeing all those that are attending the Ted Coningsby Party 2.0. Richard G, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Michelle Fuller, 14 months service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Please wish Colin Humphrey better, as he has a cold. Colin, get well soon.
that means it's going to get cold.
Keith Smith, oi oi Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear, the Spanner crew, and all you lovely lot in the chat. Guards March to Keith Smith, thank you very much, man. Guards March. And of course, the running man, Guards March. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, it is time for me to go a long way. So, let's call it a day. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, thank you so much, all of you who have tuned in. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman. Actually, not always today. I've been a part of your I've been part cameraman. Got to push back those. You got my dentures, Della? Sorry. Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. I've been a part-time cameraman and commentator today. We've also got Claire Bear, who was looking after the show while I was away, just for the couple of hours that was away. And of course, we got our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, first of all, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our running man and John and RAF Mildenhall and Team Mildenhall. Thank you very much. Thank you. And of course, all our viewers, thank you as well. Thank you so much for tuning in and supporting Claire Bear as well today. That was really nice of you to do that. Thank you all so much. And it's been phenomenal. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I'm going to pack up and get going and keep warm and ready to go somewhere far, far away. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you so much. So, enjoy. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel, so for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Excuse me, my name is Jens from Germany. I must find Weber. Bring me You must find Weber. You there? You know where Weber is? I must find... What do you mean you don't know? I must find Captain Weber. Ah, you there, yes. Even you must know everything. Yes, I believe everyone knows everything from Warsaw.
Absolutely.
Yes, I must go to this place. I hear they do good kebab. Yes, German kebab is also good. My name is Jens from Germany. I must go now and find Captain Weber. If you see him, send him my regards. Right. Auf Wiedersehen. Please do not laugh at me.
It's like after the end credits as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I
It's
love
that
it.
little-
I think
Right, Golf India, Brize Norton. Right, 1, 2, 8, 1, 2, 7.